Good morning, everybody. We are here at the American Continentals 2025 Online Edition. I'm Cephalopod Wizard here running the stream, and with me are Axu and Thrantar.
Hello, real happy to be here, watching some good-ass Netrunner.
It's a pleasure, as always, to be back once again.
Yeah, we have our very extensive list of players here, 47 tables, but we can't see the IDs yet, so we are going to have to just go in blind and be surprised by what we're playing on round one.
So we can... Yeah, we can't
You
see...
can sometimes guess based on the players.
So under the tournament tab, we can see the faction breakdown, so we at least know sort of the distribution of IDs that people brought. We're seeing a lot of Crim, making up about 60% of the field. A bit of Anarch at 25%, and the remaining 15 is Shaper.
Oh,
Over on the
table
corp side-
9 is... Sorry, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, over on the corp side, we're seeing good representation for Wayland and Jinteki and HB. Not a whole lot of NBN.
Yeah, for sure, not a lot. People probably jumping off the Nebula train for some reason, even though the idea has been putting in a lot of work. What I got excited about was table 9, if we might want to jump in there and ask if they are okay to be streamed.
All right, I'll jump in and ask.
Aren't you running the stream?
Yeah,
We're not
one second.
looking at-
Table 9, I will hop in and check.
Yeah, the stream table's not looking at it yet.
Oh, sure. You have a professional setup where you have different sort of like setup screens.
They're looking at the chatting screen.
Yo, what a professional.
All right, we are
weird.
good to stream on table 9.
Oh,
So
and we
we're
have
indeed-
already started in. Augustus playing the Fencer One, like they typically do, and Ruben playing looks like an asset ob, kinda. It's really hard to tell sometimes what these oblists actually are doing. So just getting up wall to wall, advancing in eyes, could mean that we have hearts and minds somewhere there.
I was going to say, one of the, I think, somewhat underrated advantages of Obba's ID is the ID is
Mhm.
good, but it also camouflages your build so well. Because at any time there could be 2, 3, I've sometimes even seen 4 different viable decks that you could be playing against when you match up with Ob. And
Yeah.
the tools you want for some of them are not universal.
100%. It's like you can play Grinder with Bludderwort, you can play like Rosh, you can play basically anything out of Ob. The idea is just really versatile and lets you do different things. We do see a lot of assets here, a couple of eyes, but I think Augustus start pretty good into it. We are we are able to afford Trash, Cybers, and Harvester off the table raw, so Augustus is getting a pretty decent money start. Also, Ruben does also have stuff going on, wall to wall, being able to draw a card every turn, and getting that anthill also just drawing up. So I would not be surprised if we just see install 3 this turn, and just make sure to push the advantage while you still have it, before Augustus is more set up. If Augustus finds the probable 1x Demolisher in there. And yeah, there we see it. Install 3 eyes and 2 assets. Really hard to tell what those are. And Augustus just going in and popping the Gachapon. And we do see the Matryoshka in there. Does tell you a bit what the deck is planning to do. They're just choosing to put the drip econ on there.
Yep, choosing to shuffle the Matryoshka back in. I wanted to perhaps preserve some breaking power for later.
Oh, installing Botulus and going in there? Just calling it? And doesn't seem like an easy res here.
Well,
So if you respect this, then you're maybe giving up the anthill.
Yeah, cannot really protect everything. We do see the
Lamplighter
rest.
is
A
very
Lamplighter.
But Lamplighter also does not stop this by itself. It is another anthill. Interesting.
Yeah.
So now, if I recall my sequencing correctly, you could actually pop the spin here, then cue the anthill before the wall-to-wall to maximize wall-to-wall value. But it doesn't look like that's the angle.
Technically, yeah, but like sometimes you just want to say the spin doctor.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of value in preserving the spin. Spin's a very flexible and powerful card.
Yeah, especially with cards like Slash and Burn existing, which kind of necessitates you have to have that.
Yes. And I don't think there's any ice right now where I'd go getting the second counter on it is really key.
Mm-hmm. Until in going and trashing for Wedge Worker. Just a solid value card, I guess.
I mean, they're also, it's a solid value card. It's also just a card you can tutor off. Like, I've been seeing the Wage Workers come back, like one copy of Wage Worker coming back, because you can just fetch it clicklessly with Anthill dying.
Yeah,
as we saw
sometimes
here.
struggling with the two casters, I feel like. But it don't have an infinite amount of those that actually are super valuable for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then deciding to tank for a while, just thinking about our next line of attack.
Yeah.
Instantly server 5. Server that is kind of weakened by the Lamplighter.
Stall, Wage Workers. Paying off immediately here.
It's a pretty good card.
Yeah.
Just clicking for a credit. That's pretty fair.
Yeah. And in other circumstances, right, like credit, add and install can be a great way to both, present a threat behind some ice and also be able to afford to res that ice that you're trying to protect it with.
100%. This is like the third turn. Augustus is flipped. Hoshiko basically being a drug dealer. Burning server 5. Wall to wall. Not wanting to trash that.
I mean, there's another wall to wall. The Lamplighters, yeah.
Lamplighter basically completely nullified by the Botulus on there.
So on the one hand, that's true. On the other hand, the Lamplighter will naturally dispose of itself at some point, potentially into that we've seen the sort of line with the Amazing Amusements, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Lamplighter will still provide good value.
It still does something for sure. It also makes your opponent keep the MU on the table and everything.
Right.
So you're not like going out of your way to trash it out, but still not as much of a threat as it would be otherwise.
Yes.
Yeah, server 7 just being another spin doctor that we pop that one. Get Cyber Sand Harvester and Spin Doctor back into the deck. And one face down survives from last turn. Again, going installing. Oh, install Slash and Burn. Go ahead. Oh, above the law, getting scored out. I think this is good. Goodbye for the Fencer. Instead of what's happening? We kill the Fencer instead of the Twinning. Then Augustus just spends the turn in 2 seconds installing every single card known to man. So installing a Trickster Taka, Keiko, and a Fermenter on basically 1 second. Sending it everything in there. Yeah, that's an interesting turn of events. Typically, you see just the Twinning getting sniped instantly. Ruben
I mean, that was a Nuka with 2 counters, correct? Like, I wouldn't even mind seeing the trash on Nuka there, just because that is a lot of latent draw.
Yeah, for sure. But just seeing the basically Rezek getting sniped is an interesting choice. Otherwise, installing again. And Augustus has a full Twinning on there.
But there is now HQ Ice, and
there's HQ, but if you just get flooded, like, it's an OB R&D that will get emptied at some point.
So here's the thing, right, is we saw the Matryoshka off the Gachapon earlier. which means that Augustus is at least two installs away from breaking a single end thread. Other than potentially another Botulus coming, but to break ice, honestly, that's a Matryoshka. That's then a hosted Matryoshka.
Sure,
Peter's
we have
possibly saying that
22 cards left in deck only at this point, so. Spin Doctor getting forced out. And install the fencer back.
all of the fencer final.
If you have read Augustus's deck lists in recent while, they just really do love the second having two fencers in there, exactly for these asset matchups.
And there's a lot of asset. Now, I don't know this exact list, but there's also potentially additional value if there are things like Bahia bands.
Yeah, for
as a
sure.
Singleton
I mean,
copy.
Fencer is a good card. It's not, it like typically is not a 2-off on over the other choices.
Yes.
Mm.
I think Fencer also has probably the single least punishing I'm hoarding too many credits, do something.
Yeah, it will just siphon you and go sit on 10 credits.
Yeah, but
Okay,
it
we
gives you a
slash and
credit
burn
and
again.
siphons a credit, so it's the same.
As of protocol, trashing out wall to wall, get the Spin Doctor. That's a neat trick for new players at home. Write it down. Hitting a Gachapon and Matryoshka out with damage. Again means Augustus mightn't be able to contest stuff. But
Yes, if that's
looking
a
kind of
match out of
sketchy.
hand, that's potentially longer on finding the breakthrough onto HQ. The string does not do anything if you can't get into HQ or R&D.
Mm-hmm. That's the last Spin Doctor out of the game. Augustus, that's a good line. Running the Spin Doctor instead of Archives this turn, just to make sure that you don't get flipped. You get flipped back because Spin Doctor removes itself out of the game first. Sviatogor installing Fat on the table. Also World Wall that we did see already.
You get trashing the
old
Lamplighter.
World Wall. Oh, the Lamplighter, sure. Yeah, that's bad. The card basically was gone already, but Sviatogor getting value out of it.
Just brave the MU, but there's no Stimul Trip necessarily set up right now.
You think this Fat is just basically a value card right now? Or do you actually think we're pushing for score?
I think primarily value, but I mean there are lines to potentially get more ASAPs off. There are slash and burns. There are only another 2 ASAP protocols running in the list.
We have 3 twinnings in there. Just spotting 2 of the Gachapon. We don't find the Matryoshka. Just has to install the Netrunner.
Here.
Yeah, going for a pinhole. Snipes out the Fat.
Has to play the Fat here. So the other thing the Wage Workers does, right, is this sets up threats like there's a Fat in server 2 and you put a just slash and burn in server 13. And the next one is advance, 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 advance.
necessarily Matryoshka, but Rising Tide does the same thing against these barriers on the table. Oh, Basalt Bear on table! Ruben trying to push that out, trying to be cute with it. But
Yeah, so
Augustus managing to get in there.
it's like there's the line of advance, and then you pitch slash and burn, and then the basalt protects the slash and burn.
I'm getting 7 points protects your slash and burn.
Okay, fair. That is also true.
Yeah, I think Ruben was basically committing that slash and burn into Augustus not being able to push out and get in the server this turn. We also might see a Hearts and Minds on server 14 or 15. Yeah, Hearts and Minds on server 14. Could have made the score out, but doesn't look
that
like
also could be the score of the slash and burn.
Yeah, Bladderwort sniping damage, but helps the Corp runner out instead with the Steel Skin scarring.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it is better to be lucky.
Yeah, always feels good as the runner just to get 2 free draw. And it feels like the Basalt Spar Steel really turned this game around. Now it's Augustus can kind of just pivot and win off R&D when Ob kind of gets really agenda dens out of there in the end game often.
Yes. Although Augustus is still 2 steals away, and Ruben Peters is potentially 1 score away with another Basalt Spire, and again, there is potentially the Hearts and Minds set up.
Potentially, but that still means you have to actually put them on the table for a while, and you cannot anymore fast advance agendas out because all of your spinners are gone.
You can still fast advance, like you can still use the slash and burn fast advance. It's still game
for
point.
the last one.
Yeah. And there is the Hearts and Minds as well as the Rage Brothers. Like you can never advance a Basalt in a couple of fashions.
Never advance, but Basalt has to stick around for a while. And
it
surely we start to have the
and be never advanced.
Yeah. For a while it's still a turn. Surely there's Matryoshka somewhere.
I mean, there are Matryoshkas somewhere. But this is even a case where like you could double Afshar or remote potentially.
Double Afshar or remote.
Afshar has an ETR.
Sure, it gets broken for 4 credits in total.
And you need to have 3 Matryoshkas installed. Like the turn has to be some Matryoshka, host Matryoshka, run exactly.
Pinhole threading sniping off the fat.
Yep.
And then running the 016. Another Bladderwort. Opting to trash it.
Yep.
It does keep you more secure.
And we have seen, I believe, some obelisks with a copy of Hostile Architecture. Although if this was one of them, I'd probably look at resing it in server 8 and then getting the damage and also setting up the net damage on the other Bladderwort. But
yeah, not sure if we know what's in server 5 or server 8.
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I guess these are very healthy in credits right now. 22 credits is enough. still a little short on like actual icebreakers. One Rising Tide is nice. But if Augustus needs to get the Matryoshkas out, that's pretty click intensive, even if the credit efficiency installing them all is, relatively cheap.
Yeah, I feel it does look like Augustus is just getting really unlucky with those. I feel like often you end up installing them just to get them out there and be on the table instead of like,
Yeah, I think you would
for
have
example,
them
last turn
installed
we click for
earlier
a
to
credit.
bank the clicks so that you have those clicks available when you actually need your icebreakers. The days
so
of ticket breakers
might
are
be
long past
just
us.
that might be that we just have 5 of them in the bottom of our deck. What will draw? And yeah, Ruben has to do something here. If that's somehow committing to us agenda score, or try to push it out while you can be threatened out, or is it just like set up for a fast dance out here? Double install Matryoshka.
Matryoshka coming down.
At least the first one. There's the second one.
Come down. Probably makes the run on server 2 potentially.
Server 2 run, yeah, for sure. And advanced ties. That's a scary ice for sure. Gets the SF.
Either has to play an event or deal with Mystic being unhappy, which is practically a card from grip at random, or trashing Mystic. So I think this is just Mystic trashing itself. Yes.
For sure. Leaving server 17 could be getting bluffed out.
Could be.
And this is Ruben either being like, oh no, it's Jover, or taking victory lap around his computer, but online you really can't see it. That thinking probably seals that it's not the victory lap right now, but
yeah.
Still has to play the game.
I don't think there's much Sticky to do about Hearts and Minds, advance.
Not much, yeah. And yeah, Ruben thinking like, how do you actually convert this out? After your opponent is on 5 points, 22 credits, 5 twinning counters with a Matryoshka already on table. The window is like closing up pretty fast. That one as protocol that we pushed out last turn could have been our ticket out, but Augustus managing to find everything means that that window closed out already. Also 7 credits. It's not super much, but you have a lot of ways to actually bounce back up, which we have to go or
everything. You're taking one from Butterwort also.
A second Butterwort?
Yes, that was a res on a Cybersand Harvester, which was then trashed by the Svigator to find the third Butterwort. The second one is currently in archives. But I'm not...
Yeah, I'm not seeing where this is going. Are we racing server 8 to bounce down back?
If you didn't get 3 credits from trashing the Cybersand Harvester to do this and got double Butterwort trigger here, and could maybe like snipe Matryoshkas and then double ice something?
Already
we're reducing some service.
Yeah, before Butterwort?
Okay.
Could be a kill line maybe being set up. Sniper Stone Ship. Nice Sniper Matryoshka. That's 2 already gone from the game entirely. And Sviatogor selling Tithe out. Just for credits though.
And is this double ice? Like, is this Ice Archives Ice R&D for the reduced surface? I don't know what the... We just used reduced service to deduct credits? Yes?
Yeah, I think we used reduced service to deduct credits for the Bladder Ward. And now we're bouncing up on credits.
Yep.
Extracting a white space for no op trigger.
I'll tell you what's happening here. It's letting me zoom in.
Of course.
The best feeling on the runners, on the streamer side. Oh, messing up the math here.
Okay.
I'm interested to see what the math was. One more.
What card was it? So what's it at 15? What's the key bid at 15? 15. I mean, 15
if you're
is
on
triple
17
measured,
credits,
right?
you like big deal out.
No,
if
15
you have
is
it.
triple measured.
Yeah, triple measured. It's the triple measured. Yeah. Not just able to bounce back on credits here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if you can
Also, yeah, you're not
operation that triggers wage workers, but that gets you the credit at the end, which is not quite the right time.
Yeah, looks like we were lining up that triple measure play. Just not enough credits here. Still in being able to install a card, and you are not getting through Maskirovka and reduced service pretty easily at least.
Well, you can triple run R&D with twinning. Like,
Just access anyway.
Just run R&D with twinning 3 times, and then maybe you can come back in on server 8 once the reduced service has been sufficiently reduced.
Yeah, and lining up measure response and extract on the turn. Augustus got the snipe on the Steelskin scarring. That's a tough round for Ruben, but you cannot have them every time. We still have 13 minutes left in the round. Are we looking for another table or?
Yeah, if you can find another table. Let's see.
Table 2 could be interesting and go on for maybe a while.
Sure, we can hop in on table 2 maybe. I'll go check.
Yeah,
Oh,
table 2 is
on table
alright
2.
for stream. That is an interesting board setup. Triple Chesve and 4 Matryoshkas.
5 Matryoshkas, I believe.
4 active ones, I guess.
No, the spacing is weird. I think that's 5 active and there's 1 hiding, but we'll see.
Who knows?
No, 4. Oh, because when they flip it. Okay, sure. I'm also seeing the 12 counter twinning.
Yeah, hasn't been able to go into R&D.
Cool.
Triple chesve is pretty funny, but like actually getting taxed out with triple chesve is kinda interesting.
Well, if you click through the brawn, you can pay through the Hagen, and now all you need to do is get through the Director, which is cheaper.
Yeah, you get your 1 run in. Do we see
but with all the
run
twinning
getting
counters,
buffed?
like this is 3 accesses. I think I'm okay trading my turn for 3 accesses.
At this point of the game where you have 0 cards in the deck, for
0
sure.
cards in the deck. What else am I doing?
Yeah, exactly. Not hitting anything. There's probably like 4 agendas left in the game. And I feel like they must be in R&D with this many twinning counters.
So I actually find like taking this draw in addition to the mandatory sort of interesting. Because it's clearing off new cards for twinning accesses. And it's not clear that there was going to be a push this turn.
It probably is ice, so you can put that on. If you find more ice, you put it on R&D, and actually start taxing the runner out, because this is currently being mostly used for chesves, and the last ice adds up for the actual breaking numbers. And if that's like an extra brand here, it's looking tough. Click for 3. And now we are digging for the actual out. We have seen, both Anotic Voids out already. Does mean it can be problematic to actually score out on the remote if we don't find the last Spin Doctor and shuffle those back in.
Yeah, although potentially it's possible to add some more ice to the remote, but yeah, it's a little awkward. The key thing, however, is that there are vulnerability audits, which does make the never advance 4/3 threat much more real.
Oh, an agenda just in hand. Being able to close it out. Unique cards access 25. And does turn into a really interesting board state. Like 10 counters on twinning and just upping on Matryoshkas as much as you can.
Yeah.
Alright, we have 7 minutes left in the round.
There are still games ongoing.
Yeah, if you want to pick one, or
let me go look at. I'm not running the stream, but I still have too many tabs. Maybe table 11?
Sure.
We are just checking in with the players real quick.
Mhm.
All right, we are good to stream.
Yeah, again, our board state to a runner has completely run out of deck. Here it probably matters a bit more with actually having damage in here. Fat on counters, and we just have three cards, three agenda points out of the game.
Mhm.
Does mean kind of any damage will start to look like a kill here. There's no sting on the runner side anywhere,
So there
so
is
that's
a
not necessarily
buffer
kill.
drive, which will help some about being ground out of cards, although does not really solve taking large chunks of net damage at once.
That's true. Also, there's some Ashen epilogue still left, so probably trying to get that.
So I mean, there's an action epilogues in the heap. Do you think there's a second one in the list?
That's one in the heap.
Yeah, there's one in the heap.
Yeah,
Oh, you
that
you could buffer
back
drive
in
it on top, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of
buffer
do
drive
what
the
you
action to the
used
top.
to do with Laborites back in the day.
Mhm.
Currently, just buffer drive is your tool for that.
And
Has to mean that you need to leave this turn first.
Switch chips are 6, illuminations are another 6. Ashen and the buffer drive. So yeah, all influences accounted for. There is no influence in hand. Yep, buffer drive. Buffer drive the Ashen. And there's the Ashen.
Get your 25 cards back in the deck. Still means you're just 2 credits.
Yep. With the illumination, and there is this
helps a
bling
lot
installed.
there.
So this can really pop off potentially.
It's kind of scary. Illumination, you install your cards and access agenda and die. Feels like a real possible line right here. And you get your steel skin on top on the on there. Just installing one with illumination.
I believe you install the one at a time. Or no, okay, yeah, just installing the one, I guess.
Yeah, I mean you don't want to die to anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 damage of fat. Yeah, if you installed one more card, you're just dead.
Yep. Potentially hoping for a bling chain, right?
Yeah, something feels like it. Though
you install, you get another fermenter on the
so.
bling. You install the fermenter off the bling.
Yeah, that's probably what we were trying to do. Spinner Transfer 5. Just R&D is starting to look pretty sketchy. Just 8 cards left in the deck.
Yeah, 8 cards left. And with this pressure, and potentially even these Venture Bueno credits to help trash things off the top of RNG.
Yeah, I think this is Brandon playing, right?
Yes, I believe Kelly is playing for the king.
Yeah, Brandon the king is same person. So yeah, king, I feel like has to start closing the game out here. So make a big push right here, or score the regenesis somehow.
I mean, it's possible that there is a kill line that deals, 5 net. And what if the Steel Skins is out? But there's actually 2 Steel Skins in the 4+19.
Moonpool?
Remove.
Moonpool Res and pop.
Okay.
Does trash 1 though, so cannot be Red Genesis line on the table. 2 advancements. Oh,
Project
just calling
Yagi-Uda.
Yagi-Uda?
So actually, I now have questions about actually what this agenda suite is. Like this
I
is
feel like
like
it's
we
the
speak
classic
longevity.
one where it's like I feel like you have just replaced your Seahauderans with Yagi-Udas, which is actually scoreable. So something like
Yep.
2 Yagi-Uda, 3 Fuji.
We also see the hybrids. We've got the longevity serums. We do have this. We do have perhaps a slightly higher density of the 2 and 3 cost agendas.
Mm. On Orderish, down 0 credits. There's a couple of fermenters, but feels like you have to run somewhere pretty fast. Like Cardinal Server 7 is the win. HQ just by having cards in there is going to win you the game. Also, if you're able to clear out the Spin Doctor, that helps a lot. Oh, Simulship though? Does mean you're able to get your extra chisel or your extra Botulus. Botulus is huge here. Means that you are actually able to get this fat out of here, finally. Tatubola is kind of ass. It sucks for another dish though. Giving Brandon the credits.
If there's
score out.
actually, you can chisel that, yeah. No, not quite. Is there a cookbook? There is a cookbook.
I think you actually can. There is a cookbook, yeah.
There's a cookbook.
Yes, you just have to do it on the previous window. Still does mean that the Simulship is out. Chisel spawning in with 1 virus token, and because the runner rested on the same window as Corp rested, the encounter didn't start yet. Means that the Tatobola is getting trashed instead of being able to fire. Sazentan going to get through. Boto also being able to break through. And you break everything with the Fencer 4 upgrades here. So 1 threat diffused. Now you just have to be safe from the scoring threat. And that does feel pretty problematic here. Running archives. We might be taking damage here. You do just have 1 point.
This does Geom Regenesis.
The Regenesis, if your opponent has moon pools on the table, you just can keep agendas in the archive for that also.
Potentially also forces the spin. Wait, this is Scatterfield.
Oh, Scatterfield, Joe. So we just cannot let the runner in here. Oh, last click, you do get an install. If you have the agenda in hand, you just win.
Yep.
Yeah, the one install card that says that you can install agenda here. Server 2. And do we just say 3 clicks, 3 advancements?
No, it's a cohort guidance program.
That's still something. You need 5 credits to score out with the.
I mean, if cohort guidance gets you there.
I mean, you need 5 credits to score out with Moonpool. This gets you to exactly 5, I believe.
Yeah, cohort's 2 credits.
And it draws you if you need that agenda.
That hopefully draws you between egg being popped here and the cohort guidance drawing 1 more. Hopefully you find everything you're looking for.
Moonpool table. And no trash out of HQ.
Yep, but
2 agendas
2
though.
returns out of archives. Yep.
And yeah,
that
just
is another
getting the
perfect
one
Yagyuda.
Yagyuda in there. Yeah, managing to solve it out, advancing back-to-back Yagyudas out of hand.
Mhm.
And yeah, Outrage not being able to contest every threat on the table, deciding to go after the most clear one on the table, but yeah, then not managing to get into archives or HQ R&D could have been problematic here.
Yeah, I thought about a line of just with left that you just run back on server 2 and take the trash on the Seisenton.
Sure, like just for the trash from Seisenton.
Just for the trash from Seisenton, because like maybe you're worried about a purge locking you back out of server 2 and then jamming server 2.
Sure.
But I wasn't entirely
The
sold on
issue is
that.
that issue is that you still just lose if it's if it's that gender,
Yes. Yeah.
and you still lose to the exactly same license here.
Yeah.
Just a
It
really
depends
tough
whether
position to
like,
try to solve
the,
here.
the,
I feel
the
like.
2 credits on cohort were necessary.
Yeah,
And there's no
basically.
install of the scatter field. Oh, I guess you can click for the credit with the remaining click, but I don't know what the draw on cohort guidance ended up being.
No, I feel like cohort is just making us just to be sure to draw everything.
Mhm.
And I think that's about round 1 done.
Yeah, that is round 1 done for I think most intense. There are a couple games that have not finished reporting yet, but the vast majority of all games have in fact finished.
Yeah, just 1 table left up. Yeah, just normal couple of minutes while we get the paperwork online. Everybody's welcome to go get a glass of water or stretch their legs a bit before we are logged in here for 40 minutes again watching the next round.
Do we want to cut to music for a couple minutes?
What's our round timer? 1 second. Yeah, so last table has a time, and they are in time going right now, I believe. You also actually kind of look at the field for a few minutes.
Yeah,
Since we have seen some development since last week in what people are bringing.
Yeah, we can. Biggest change, Ob finally overtaking Aoko as the most popular co-op after putting in a really good performance last week. And I feel like North America is just a region where HB is like HB's main office must be there for there to be this many PDs and Leos out.
Yeah, I
While
was gonna say we were
neither
seeing a
ID
lot
has
more
like
of HB coming in, and we talked about it briefly earlier, but NBN has really fallen off. There are 4 players on Nebula, there are 2 players on Epiphany, and that's all the players NBN has today.
yeah, if I would own NBN stock, I would be selling it right now.
I believe one of them will make the top cut.
Okay, now I'm going to go try and find who's playing what.
I don't believe we have that information yet.
Oh, we do. We do. You just like show hide identities under pairings.
And runner side, it's the blue. Blue is pushing more and more of the color
Yes.
pride. Seeing 20 sables, 17 Mulishatis, and Zayas. Some of the Zayas and Mercuries. Like, it's shocking not seeing Hoshiko as the top ID anymore. You know, after so long, I'm sad.
Mhm.
And also, interestingly, Due and Lat being both on the same play numbers. I think Due
Yeah.
did perform pretty well recently, but
and
still pretty
Megalyn has
suspect of that choice.
Megalyn not really in favor right now.
I think a lot of people have been just like figuring out that, oh, I might as well just play Lat instead of Magdalene.
Mhm. And I think they're both very sort of generic. I'm gonna shaper and have some extra value.
100%. Both are basically like the same idea, where you just switch your minigame up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, we have round 2 being paired up.
Yep, round 2 pairings are up. We have round 1 standings. It's currently a 45-way tie for first place, so we'll check back in later, when the standings might tell us something slightly more interesting.
Actually informative. Trying to dig for an ID that is different to ones that we have seen yet.
All right, should I be able to see corp IDs in Cobra by now?
You press show hide identities on the pairings page in the top left.
I see. How did I do that? Thank you.
How do we
There's
feel?
table. I need
Maybe
to look at the no stream list. Which one?
7. It's RPT playing Atea against Zay playing Zaya.
Yeah, that works.
We're looking
I
for
was looking at
leading
table
up.
9, which also was an option, but table 7 works for me. I feel like table 9 maybe would have devolved into me just complaining about Mercury being an ID. So it's maybe be better to get a different table.
I'll go check in with table 7.
Mm-hmm. No, I think we might be getting a repair. Because somebody didn't get a point for their buys? Huh? That's the first time I have ever seen this happen.
Someone's trying to hack the system.
No, they did get the points. I'm not figuring it out. I'm off the clock
Waiting
for
to hear.
join, so
Yep, we are waiting to hear if there's a repair. There was apparently a bug with buys not giving points. There is a repair.
it's not a real online tournament if you don't get like a couple of repairs.
Well, I remember, what was it last week for the
Hey. Last week was run perfectly fine with no issues.
I mean, didn't we repair the players' meeting?
We did, yes, but
I wasn't awake last week. What happened?
We started the player meeting and somebody decided to join up after that started. So we had to figure it out. Just a PSA for TOs. Remember to close your tournament down. So don't get everybody who is late just jumping in. Okay, we might have to re-look at the pairings.
Yeah, I'm looking at our new pairings and seeing what's
interesting.
I see a couple of people playing Lu on the tables 1 and 2.
So I was looking at maybe table 17. It's got Mirror versus Sebastian.
Yeah, that works.
I'll go check in.
Oh, I think we might be getting a secondary pair.
No way.
Yeah, because somebody didn't report on table 16. Though that might be just getting both players game lost. Who knows?
Yeah, I believe both players arrived late and got game lost.
Oh. That's pretty funny.
Okay, it looks like someone was late, so they're just game losses. We are good.
The wonders of running online tournaments where everybody kinda is like, it's like gathering children to go back inside. Like everybody's just wandering around looking at cool butterflies in their home, and you like cannot corral them at all.
Mm-hmm. I
And
mean,
just have to figure
cool
out
butterflies.
something. I mean, yeah, if I would be like one of the children, I would be hella looking at the butterflies and not looking at what the kindergarten lady is telling me. But as the kindergarten lady, it's like it's frustrating sometimes.
Well, the kindergarten lady don't know what kind of butterflies are cool.
100%. All right, we are soon jumping into the match, I hope. Mirror Morph can be kinda anything. ID is basically a playground for like creativity. Every time you do the first 3 times you do a different action a turn, you get a 4th action. That has to be something different. So it lets you do something really interesting stuff.
Yes,
like
the one thing I will
fast
say,
advance,
Mirror
prison or anything.
usually has opportunities for some advanced lines that other corporations can't quite manage.
Mm-hmm.
So how
Typically,
come
yeah.
So how come all the Mirror Morph deck list of the week are prison decks?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the other thing it can be, is because currently right now any other HP identity doesn't really give anything for prison stuff. You just end up putting all your prison decks in the Mirror Morph and having a good laugh about it.
I mean, I guess you can recur your prison pieces with like PD or something, but then you're
That would
really going to
mean
score
that
agendas
would
and
mean
PDs,
that you have to
so-
score in your prison deck, which
Yeah,
I don't want to
exactly.
do.
Well, you could play Elvegao Bifurcation. You can score that from hand or something. But yeah, I agree.
Very technically true.
Leo could protect prison pieces with blowing up fireroids.
Sure. And on the runner side, it's Sebastian. Again, a newish ID means that you will take tags on yourself to get forward value by installing cards, and you are kind of a bit more safe while tagged. Often Sebastian decks feels like it's either like tag on or tag off, where you like clear your own tags.
Yep.
Currently, I feel like we might be seeing the Sebastian console where you like end your turns tagged and then clear them on the next turn for card draw value.
Mhm.
And
I mean, if you're
interesting to
saying
see
I'm
what
thinking about
it's
prison
going to
here,
be.
one of the things that comes to mind as a potential prison card is B1001, which could be really fascinating in a Seb matchup.
It can be for sure. I feel like I would be expecting the score first before prison, but you never know. Game
Yeah, I'm
starting
certainly-
on both players setting up basically. Lime's being able to drop a nice little YDL line and having non-etching metrics on table.
Yep, so I mean,
Feels
Lime's
really
sort of
bad to
mulligan
trash.
this turn. I wish the trash on nano-etching matrix just never feels good.
It doesn't feel good, but after experimentation on it, I think people have come to agreement that you just have to do it. And there's a line that is mirror morph only. Install play and nano management, zoomer biotic labor, advance.
I don't think that was like the.
Oh, petty cache into nano management into install the card to be able to advance 4 times with the mirror morph click and score the uphold office out basically for credit neutral, just with 2 cards. Kind of cool. And that's kind of a stuff you have to expect from mirror morph.
Okay, so we are
We
seeing
see a Morrow on table.
a Marrow as the console of choice.
That's interesting. I feel like we might be trying to just install this to be able to live longer. I guess like kill decks that typically can do like
there's a lot of
8
people in the
damage.
meta.
Yeah, if you're
having a
like
head size.
yeah, if you're like not using the console for anything else, you just put a Marrow in there as a like really good survivability engine. Gourmand install. Really nice tool to be able to get rid of operations from mirror morph hand that's like tries to fast advance.
Fighting Bass
Going
Boga.
in. And here's the interesting choice, like, do you trust this for credits or Gourmand? Gourmand for, okay. Yeah, keeping 4 credits in there. Or installing a second Gourmand and friend of a friend?
Yeah, I mean, as nice as Gourmand's hat is, though, we know that it's not the best hat in this matchup.
I wear the best hats.
That's true. I have seen it in the pictures. Draw, creasing, and draw. Missing out on mirror morph value, which is like normally fine. I think mirror morph is an idea where you like are playing wrong if you try to mirror morph every single turn, and it's like more that you just try to get a really good big value out of your idea.
Yeah.
Not reggish like that. Popping a friend of a friend for the tag, installing a second one, and just going on the table trashing a second one. Bouncing up to 11 credits out of basically 1. Seems
also setting up
pretty nice.
the petty cache in archives very strong for Mirror Morph because of being an extra click.
Also putting Jinda in the archives? Are we that flooded?
So I will note Lime's mulliganed, and this is not looked exciting.
Yeah, just one ice. We had to fast turns on turn 2.
Mm-hmm. I think part of the reason for the off score with the nano management was just to like.
Yeah, have we just not drawn any other ice here? That
Oh.
feels extremely tough. Calvin getting installed? That's a lot of draw, at least.
How much ice do we think there is in this list?
Looking at it, I really don't know. It looks like a remote list fast turns list. So surely we have some, but
some ice, but not enough. And Mirror Morph is really pinched on slots.
oh, there's score again. Yeah, we're just scoring, sending out Red Devil clearance and petty cash into a score out.
Praxis coming in here. Okay,
Yeah,
Audrey.
Audrey lets you go into HQ at some point. Archer's
And
crew
crew,
and
yeah.
Emmanuel. That starts to be your engine. You get to see 2 of R&D, 2 of HQ.
Mm-hmm.
Sniping an injured town at the top. Scatterfield cannot get through that. Oh, we can? We have a crew. Yeah, we have Charm installed. Yeah, just steal it, apparently. Heist of the century. So reveals HQ, yeah, 2 more Midnight Archaeologies in there. That looks like a tough draw.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. That was also a very fast pace of play.
Feels like big deal is the only out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just being flooded, didn't really be able to do anything. That's tough. All right, we probably can still manage a decent amount of a different game.
Yeah, I think we find a game that's still going on. Anything catching your eye?
Oh, I was looking at the casual lobby for a second.
I mean, I'm sure there are exciting games there too, but
we can go look at like table 7. Not table 7, table 5. Oh, that probably is over pretty soon, never mind. Where are all the slow ass grinder ideas? Okay, you are right with table 6.
There's a Restoring Humanity on table 16.
Yeah, but if we're looking for slow IDs, the match against Mercury is possibly not it.
Jumped into table 6 and they're all right to be streamed. And the game doesn't seem to be too far gone yet.
6.
Sadly, this is a bit of a similar deck choices that we have already seen. Toshiko with all the companions installed, twinning on table, and Matryoshka being set up.
Into LEO.
Has just 14 credits, Corporation 22, and Corporation really aggressively probably being able to push here on the remote with 2 eyes already. Kind of a scary position for Sokka, but I think if Sokka can stable this out, we have an issue on the corp side. Flyspotter, cannot do anything about that. Regolith, that's a tough choice. I feel like Regolith is the card that kind of carries Leo economies right now. So it feels like a trash, but you do need your credits yourself also.
So the other thing I'm saying is that it has so much value with these Matryoshka rigs. You're not installing that many icebreakers, and the first sub is so incredibly threatening.
Yeah, Hagen definitely feels like a kind of a tech ice against Matryoshka.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's interestingly for the people at home. Hagen's first subroutine specifically is trash any program that's not a decoder, refractor, or a killer. So it can trash Matryoshka because Matryoshka is the AI icebreaker, so doesn't have one of those types in there.
Yeah,
For
just trying
older
to get a little.
listeners, that might be kind of similar to what Aumakua used to play with Hagen, like.
Yeah, just working a little bit with Hagen when we were in that really heavy Audrey meta with one of the mulch builds.
Mhm.
But Botulus ended up being efficient enough into it that it wasn't. Speaking of Botulus,
Yeah, Botules in the Hagen. That's a solid choice. You have to commit these Botules into like these Hagens or Brands or Ansels, I feel like. And this is going to be one of the best choices in the matchup. Because you can put the Botules on him. And Sokka kind of in control. Sith needs to be able to push in the server 2 right now. And probably have a defensive upgrade to actually do anything in the remote. So it does feel kind of sketchy.
I mean, Sith is reasonably healthy on credits right now. This is by no means enough credits for the rest of the game. There's a bunch of advancements to do, but it is enough credits that Ice is very resable.
Ice is restable for a second. Like after you stress 2 of your 6 credits ice, you're down to 3 credits, which is kind of
Yeah.
like nothing. So it's like you're solvent, I feel like, but you're nowhere near safe.
Exactly.
Turns of being drawn twice, and it's like drawing drawing to an agenda, and then you're like, God damn, what am I doing? Apparently protecting HQ. Just feel like a solid choice. Taxing Hoshiko out on centrals does feel much more realistic than the taxing out criminals, like what we saw against Davs, where Davs just set up the siege engine and just launched the trebuchet balls full of twinning counters on R&D and HQ. We do have the one little fox card, right, sitting around, kind of does the same thing.
I mean, this clean getaways. Oh, the fly spotters.
Oh, clean getaway fly spotter means that you actually have to use your Matryoshka to get through.
But there's
Deal
trickster
worth
credits.
it, probably.
There's trickster credits, and you get the accesses this way. Like it's nice
For
value,
sure.
but you still, I think, take this.
Yeah, trash Mercia, trash Managarm out of hand. You just want to keep HQ clear. Let's click draw. And yeah, the idea is just to dig for enough access to win with twinning at some point.
So knowing that the seamless is definitely there is kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because it means that this server 2 is now a never advance threat for 4-cost agendas, and Saka knows that for certain. Like if this is agenda and it's not a 5-3, and we're seeing vulnerability audits, so there might not actually be any 5-3s. It might just all be 4-2s and 4-3s even.
Might be for sure. It's like kind of, is it more like PD like from the last meta or more Glacier like?
Yeah, gotta go check it using this raindrops. And probably wants to wait and check HQ next turn when the Botulus has 2 counters again. Because that just
Yeah,
subsidizes so much of the run cost.
Yeah, 4 credits. 5 credits with Botulus feels so much nicer than actually having to spend credits to get through.
Mhm.
Thinking about the Isers here, if it's agenda, you kind of have to res. No res on the first one. Do we see it on the second one even? Oh, resting a Bran? And Sokka just clicking through.
Okay.
Means if this is something that you absolutely want to protect, you can trust the Bran. For 6 credits doesn't feel good though. So it doesn't feel like an important push right here. We might be thinking about
I'm
it though.
wondering, like, this could be.
We used to pop the Bran for this. That's a huge amount of credits to save a Tranquility home grid.
Okay.
I mean, Tranquility does pay off at some point. But
It does.
can
I'm
Sokka
not sure
just
that this
run this
stops
remote again?
Tucker from walking back to Server 2 this turn. Yeah, that.
Yeah,
I
I
was looking at
find
the list
so-
and going,
Mhm.
is there any run where this is like core damage LEO and this was all a credible bait for Mr. Hendrick or something?
To your first question, no, but there's always a dream for sure.
I think I played against core damage PD on JNet a couple days ago.
Cornish PD, a very different deck again to the Leo.
Yeah.
Oh, Mercer Bollard in there means
Okay.
that running through is not fun, but Sokka probably this feels like you just have to defuse this server.
You just run. You force the LEO.
You force the LEO. You
right?
force everything. You have to get this Tranquility out of here. It's like mandatory.
Like this just reminds me of like you'd occasionally get into those situations against a server with like an Anoetic Void and especially like if there wasn't also the Managorm Skunkworks, where you'd just run the Void, say, okay, yes, I understand that you're ending this run. Let's do this again. How many times can you spend 2 and 2 cards, right?
Also, I don't think the Marcia should have been able to install the ice into the server too while it already was installed there by itself. Or can you? I don't know. Somebody in the comments can correct me. Okay, regular Manwise though is pretty sick.
Well, what are the allegations here?
I don't know. Never mind.
Where's
Regular
your-
mining license is pretty huge.
Mercer can just install anywhere. There's no restrictions. It just has to end up going to the place it was installed. There's no requirement to switch servers.
Okay, that's important to know.
Yeah.
It looks like you have to switch the server to get the install, but
No, you install a piece of ice, and then Mercy goes to wherever the ice is.
was Isaac like that you have to switch it?
There's some where you have to move.
Yeah, Isaac, you specifically have to switch out. I think that's where the confusion comes. Yeah, Sokka going out, clearing out the regular mining license. Again, a card that you just have to take care of.
Yeah, and now 1 credit for the Fly Spotter, 2 Botulus counters, check HQ with these twinning counters. Trash the Tranquility steals the one for the audit.
And we might
Short
see
gamble with
yeah, Paladin might be going out.
Paladin money with this.
No,
Botulus. Sure.
yeah, install Botulus instead.
I think this Botulus is at least partially to save the Paladin, in addition to just kind of oppressing this drafter.
It's a card that you have to break multiple times, so just like put the Botulus in there, chill out with it. Seems pretty good. And the Corp clicking for draw 3 times. Are we digging for answers here, or digging for escape net, or something similar to that?
Yep. Going to potentially force the spin shuffle, and then this will increase the agenda density in R&D, and then you just couldn't go in R&D with the twinning counters. Or potentially HQ with the twinning counters, we'll see. Okay, it's going to be HQ.
Seems like HQ. You can take your time, you don't have to like force R&D. I think the idea is just, one card of HQ, so you just go there, clear everything off, so you're super secure. Oh, and then going R&D?
Crushing up the
Maximum
Anoetic is
information.
very nice, especially with the spin already forced.
And hitting a boomy, that's it's kind of interesting that card has the ability to trash that.
Yeah, I think you have some good value there, storing up HQ. And now I think Sokka is feeling very comfortable for the next couple turns. R&D's locked. HQ's pretty swept.
Yeah, you have time to like click for credits, switch back up on the different side. And Paladin going out. I feel like we have installed most of the cards that we're going to install in the matchup. So you can just throw it out. And yeah, see, clicking for credits, playing a hedge fund out of hand.
Yep. So like the top 2 cards of R&D are still known.
Yeah, Sokka still on the safe side. Sokka miscounting a timer pretty hugely. Luckily, didn't end up mattering. Yeah, normally we have 40 minutes. That would have been pretty fast 40 minutes when the game has been live for 26.
Time flies when you're stressing about your Continental Swiss.
Oh, just let it fire just for the draw and credits? That's pretty cool. Let's like click for 3 and a draw. Does end up making sense. We do have to discard 1, but probably not the end of the world. With this many cards being already installed. And you do have some amount of double uniques, like you can probably pitch a cake or something. Exactly.
Good call up there.
Corp on 9 credits. Clicking for draw, opening up R&D. Oh, also, never. Yeah, click for draw, top of R&D unknown right now.
So that means that R&D has 3 fresh accesses.
For sure it does. And so might be really digging, wanting to go get those access there. Oh, sorry. Oh, probably did forget to click the catch up on. Yeah, deciding to use that before start of turn. So if you get your fermenters or any other
Or a
Botulus, exactly, you still get your free counter on there from the start of turn trigger. putting it on an undressed ice, deciding that HQ is kind of like cleared already. And
I mean, also Matriarch is good enough at breaking Boomy, like it's 3 credits. You're not going to.
For sure. It's like more that I'm looking at the Hagen that didn't deserve to get the botules. Like, oh, HQ is already cleared. Now our idea is just to pivot on multi-accessing R&D multiple times. Every time Sith draws through R&D, we
I'll
just
do
see
RFD
more
here.
and more cards and go
Okay,
for
elect
R&D.
to RFD a Gachapon and the 6th Matryoshka.
The Matryoshka is interesting. We did see botules and fermenters on there.
Mhm.
So could be that we just don't think we will need more than this amount of Matryoshkas.
Oh, there's still one more left in.
Send a message.
What is
6
the message?
points.
The message is.
Oh, and trashing the Anoretic Void also. We have both Anoretics on the bin. So you like cannot be pushing out. Or I guess there could be a third one if you're like the one person that wants to play more.
Yeah, I mean, there's a map, and that's the only influence showing. So, yeah, there could be the third.
Yeah, in some world. But like often you just end up playing this too. And that with also a managram in there. Like scoring out from the remote is going to be mission impossible feeling. Still skin scoring, drawing cards still. We do have a fencer.
And also just potentially just want the 5th Matryoshka at some point.
We do find it. We are also starting to look at some point end up in the position where we don't have any more cards in the game.
Although Trickster Taka can fuel the twinning indefinitely. Like you never run into a position where you can't get twinning counters because you just start around somewhere useless. Or preferably start around somewhere useful. But yeah, the Taco with Taiko and winning can really help stretch out your economy with a very, very long tail.
100%. You can do something like run R&D every turn and click for 3.
So I'm interested to see if we're going to use
charging twinning with the
stone
I believe
ship?
Stone. No.
No,
did we?
What did we charge it?
Yeah, surely we. Yeah, we did charge twinning with, I guess, the Stone Ship chart room.
Yeah.
Using Boomy
Which
to stop
the Boomy to. Yeah, but like you just go back, right? Like there's.
You do, but like it's at least a bit taxing. You have to spend 3 credits to break this, or 2, and you access the agenda. Just call it. Yeah, we do have 21 unique cards accessed, so it's like accessing enough cards in the game. And just controlling... Basically this is like the typical Netrunner game where like you control the remote, you multi-access HQ to make sure HQ is clean, and then you pivot off multi-accessing R&D. Like a textbook runner game from Sokka. And Corp really never like finding a foothold, I feel like. A really tough spot here. We do still have 12 minutes and digging for a game if we want to jump over.
Yeah, we should have some games still going here.
If we want to do like table 21, just randomly guessing.
Sure, I can go check on table 21.
All right, 21 is all right with being on stream.
And you
And
might see the
there's
following conclusion.
couple of agendas on the table.
We're seeing 9 of the points in square area right now. We are also
And this-
seeing a run on HQ with the runner at 5 points. So this is potentially game. It's a bravado run. So far,
We are
finally
just
Tattoo
getting a
Bola.
single access at least. So that's scary. We are just stressing everything.
So I'm
Does
actually
make sense, yeah.
very interested here because this was a career hero with 7 power counters that saw a Tattoo Bola, and then Geostark chose to use the Kurapira bypass to bypass Tattoo Bola instead of paying 1.
I mean, that's a power move for sure, where you bypass Tatubola. And the Curse of Tatubola strikes again, accesses Tatubola from HQ. Like, every time you run on HQ and switch one of those, it's like magnetized to the runner access.
Oh, it just feels so like,
Running server 10. Regenesis up to 6 points. And now we start looking at archives like, oh baby, there's something there. And deciding to run on there. Anemone.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
2 damage. Knives at no free launch
Some
and a
damage.
boomerang out.
This photo gets bypassed by the Kurapira that still has 5 counters left.
Yeah, so many counters on there. That's the worst part about feeling like playing Tatubola in there also. Both are like much worse. Access 2? And a Fuji there! Just managed to find it out. Steal 7 agendas. That's all 1-pointers in there. Except the last Fuji that we stole.
Yep.
Oh, and lining up measured responses, but never finding it. Yeah, that's tough. And we still have 6 minutes in there. If you want to pick a game, or
I'm gonna go check it on table 8. No, table 8 just finished.
Yeah, this starts to be the time where tables are just finishing.
I thought Earth Station had a reasonable chance of still being going.
We might have to
I
leave
guess
the
that's
audience
the idea.
alone with their thoughts.
Yeah, I feel like on last 6 minutes we aren't maybe getting anything interesting. Or? Santa, are you digging for a game, or do we send it on a break? apparently it's a break time. So I think I'm dropping off right now. It has
Okay.
been nice doing commentary here. And
Wait, we're going to break round? I thought we didn't have a break round till after round 5.
like break for 6 minutes
Okay.
before next round. So yeah, I'm jumping off. I don't have much to shout out. Just the King's Court podcast that everybody should go check out when they get the chance. It's me and Brandon just talking trash on the internet about mostly Netrunner, but sometimes other things.
Mhm.
Everybody should go and check it out. But nothing else. We should be back in like 6 minutes.
All right, sending us to break. See y'all in 5 or 6 minutes, everyone. Good morning, everybody. We are back in the America's Continentals with special guest Gailhar.
Hello. I'm Galer. I'm a French player from Toulouse. Also Theo, Judge, and commentators sometimes. Go.
All right, stall for time. I need to update the commentary credits. All right, we have just wrapped up round 2, and we have all the pairings in. And we are getting ready for round 3. Yeah, round 3 pairings are up.
Okay.
Now, last round, we had a request to watch some precision design. Would you be interested in watching? Let me check real quick. Would you be interested in watching Table 8, Precision Design versus Mercury?
Table 8?
Okay. Table 8. Timothy?
That's the one.
Alright.
I
Okay,
will
I'm gonna
check in.
go and ask. So, are we expecting some code image PD? The ones that Axu was talking so much about in his last podcast?
We'll find out. That's definitely a thing that does keep happening.
Oh, table 8? Yeah, okay.
Table 8 is good to go.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this, and I'm noticing that on Cobra, Cybersteel is going by Sealton, and I'm very curious how Mercury will manage to play Cysoton.
Okay. Cybersteel says AE. I think it's a yes.
All right, so what do you
got it.
think we're going to see out of this HP build? This is going to be the sort of classic Skunk Boy recur seamless, sort of just reg PD good stuff that we've been seeing for the past really since the release of System
Ever
Gateway,
since
right?
Gateway. I mean, that's been a thing for a long time, but have we been seeing people really play that recently? I feel like every time I tune into PD, it's some kind of core damage. Yeah, we already asked them.
Yeah, we already have the confirm.
Oh.
All right.
You were there before me, sorry. Okay.
All right. So we have MPD. We're gonna have to wait and see what they're up to because it's probably either core damage or it isn't. But on the other side of the table, we have Mercury, who is in table 8, so we've might have won a game already, and this is one that isn't surfing the top tables usually. So we'll have to see, is there some secret sauce or is it a good environment for the Mercury limited use bypass tools?
Yes, the Mercury has won a game. Cybersteel has won both of his games so far. He is playing the pair of Mercury and Ayuko. While Jimothy has brought... One second.
Mercury can be high variance. It sometimes
Has Pyroid and Lat. Now, I will note that Jimothy currently is in a 3-way tie for absolute first place with 6 points, a strength of schedule of 1.5, and an extended strength of schedule of 1.875. Although, again, we're going to extend the strength of schedule to get our tiebreakers for first tier. So I think we will wait for a little bit more data to come in.
Okay, game is starting. I was saying Mercury can be high variance. Can gain lots of wins just by bad draws from the corp sometimes.
Let's quick note here that Jimothy did mulligans. This was a mulligan for the corp and a heap for the runner.
Yeah, like that. New server, ice step, and fully up. Okay. Drawing.
Very quick fully up with only the one iced remote.
2 cards and 2 credits.
A little bit of keeping tempo up.
First turn tempo still.
This possibly sets up the breakpoints for some form of res.
Two drones. The clean gateway from Mercury.
2 drones and get away on R&D. Just access, 4 cards. It's fine, I'm sure.
And 2
okay, so we're actually seeing a Midnight 3 Arcology, which does suggest sort of the Shoot the Moon style builds.
Yeah.
Potentially with.
So it's like
with your digital lives.
It's like Rush Corp versus Aggro Runner shouldn't last more than 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like we have not seen as much of the Shoot the Moon style builds with the big rotation. Rashida was very good at setting up the giant Your Digital Lives. And Humanoid Resources is not quite as good at that.
New remote, Bravado and R&D, Fly Swatter Res, keeping the runner from seeing 4 cards again. Two remotes, nothing raised yet. Only 4 credits for the corp.
The corp is currently moderately poor. So now, Devadata Drone is interesting in part because it's a program that does not self-trash when you empty it. So there's potentially a line for angles with either Knickknack or spec work or something along those lines to get a little bit more value out of these expended Devadata drones once
maybe we've seen
expended.
some pretty cool cream decks with spec works. Nice work, Koga. Cop drawing only on 4 credits to drawing for another fully up, maybe clicking for credits.
Yeah, so this is another ice server. I certainly think there's the potential for some sort of more combo-y looking lines here. We're seeing the potential for the really big fully ops. We're seeing the Midnight 3 Arcologies potentially hold a lot of cards in hand.
And Cyberseal just draws those 2 remotes and again goes for 4 cards deep on R&D and whiffs. Again. Oh no, they had 2 points last time, but this time 0 total whiff. Spending a Malandro Game token to go through the Fly Swatter.
And
that's the
now we see the fully operation.
2 cards and 4 credits.
Wage workers, okay. We could even potentially see something like the Your Digital Life here. Potentially another fully op. I suspect we're going to see. So there's the Your Digital Life gaining up some credits. 1 more operation to go, and this wage worker value is immediate. Red level clearance. Potentially looking at the install here. Credits and get the click back. Wage workers gets to click 2 clicks remaining in the turn still. Possibly looking to set up some more. Okay, closing off the HQ. And then just rolling back up to 6 because.
Finally, I think up HQ on turn 4. Mercury doesn't play Transfer of Wealth. They playing Nuka. Taking it away, Archives. No
Taking away
further-
ship to archives just for some cash. And this is a okay, interesting. So we are
No,
seeing a project in Pinkerton's scored there,
and not
but interestingly,
not over advancing. Yeah.
even with the wage workers electing to advance, score install over advance for the counter.
Yeah. So installing from HQ freely instead of from archive for credits. I guess that's what it means. Tread lightly to trash human resource from server 1. Drawing with Nuka again and Pretty Mary. More R&D pressure. Can get one archive just for the money.
They're still a little bit away from the threat.
Seems pretty even. 9 credit to 11, 2 points. Both players have a promising boss state. Timothy installing a new card in server 1. And protecting R&D. Wedge Walk, new server and Wedge Walker for fully up. 2 cards and 4 credits. Larilo. And Hermes coming. And then Class Act.
Oh, install somebody installs the class act. A lot of drawing here.
Server 1. Cops just drawing. It wasn't an agenda in server 1. Good call from Cybercell. Hedge fund. 15 credits to. And only on 4 credits. I think HQ. 14 credits, but lots of unrest ice on the card side. So
Essentially, unrest cards in server 1 and server 3.
yeah. Cybercell still has 1 Mana Dragon token, not yet on threat to bypass. 4 strength highs.
Going in
Esdobrado R&D.
auto on R&D.
Yeah. Devatar runs are on T, but with Pretty Mary and Mercury.
Yeah, so I think this is still 3 accesses with
Yeah.
Mercury and Pretty Mary. Just force out the first res with Sprado so that the Ice Water gets bypassed by the non-dragon. Then it's an access for 3. But they're all whiffs, unfortunately.
Oh, 3, yeah. Always, yeah, that's. I think that's bad for the runner. If so many whiffs on multi-access early games, now the cop should be able to.
Because Midnight 3 comes out.
Yeah, only on 3 cadets, but fully up back to HQ. Hermex bouncing in HQ eyes, but with 9 cards. Running HQ seems a bit gamble.
Yep. Is Nuka here and potentially jailbreak at HQ.
Good. Yeah, still jailbreak. Maybe they can't raise it on 3 credits.
Calling 3 credits is not enough.
Good call. But
these fully op, Georgia to Life, and Nano Management, not quite agendas.
Bravado on server 1.
I'm gonna get Prince back up regardless of if this works.
I like the aggressive playstyle of Cybercell. Even the whiffing a lot, accessing a lot of cards, not only stealing 2 points, a bit unlucky up until now, but just keep up the aggression. No res. That's plus 4 credits for the runner. It was a spin doctor. No pop and no trash.
No pop, no crash. Okay, and another drone coming down. Last drone. Although the previous drones are not currently doing a whole lot.
$12 cards in HQ.
Mhm.
And only 3 credits. But there's a wage.
I mean, with a fully operational,
fully up in M. Yeah.
you're going to draw 2 cards, and you gain 2 credits. And now it's going to be your digital life.
Okay,
I agree. This is a very digital life.
Nice economic bounce back. Yeah, pretty good. 20 credits and 1 click left.
Is currently, however, still discarding 6 to 7 cards at the end of turn.
Yeah.
Now there is a Spin Doctor Res on the table to help protect any agendas discarded.
Sabi still saying good lord.
And I think it is safe to assume that Jimothy can res any ice on HQ.
Yeah.
Perhaps even any 2 ice on HQ. I guess technically cannot res Cloud Eater plus Thera, I guess, but
With that much draw, discarding 6 cards, you really want to. Okay, let's start with what's on archives.
run on archives, force a spin, find out what else is there, and hopefully it'll provide a little bit more indication of what exactly the threats being presented are. I do agree that Big Deal is a very plausible scoring threat right now, and also one that is pretty hard to interact with.
Sabi still install Mandra again. I think you go HQ there, don't you?
I mean, there's the threat of big deals. There's the threat of Big Deal is pretty existential.
I need 2 click left. Yeah, I'm 19 credits. Yeah, okay. Finality on R&D. Yeah, breaking both, bypassing both ice with Monondragon.
Yeah, you bypass both ice with Melandrium, and then this is a 6-card access.
Yeah. Devadatta, Pretty Mary.
7-card access.
7. Yeah, I'd be sad if they.
And then this is also Hermes bounces.
On this run, yeah. Lumino. Well played. 17 minutes, 9 turns. Really, yeah. Good play from Cybercell. Hero. I didn't see install too. And Cybercell asking if the cop has a win in hand, and they have. So Jimothy is obviously on big deal.
Probably not actually a big deal line because the wage workers currently were a component.
Yeah, it says unless you charge the wage, so more likely nano management. Okay, so should we move to another table?
So that concludes this game, and it is off to find another one. How do we feel about maybe table
Lot of
3?
HP games going on. Whoa.
Table 3 appears to be having connection issues.
So have y'all played any good games lately?
You mean apart from Netrunner?
Not terribly. I've had a pretty busy week. Nothing much new since last week. I feel about maybe table 6. Hard time finding these stairs. Table 6.
Which one you said?
That's table 6, Sable versus Zwicky.
All right, we are coming live here on table 6. A modelly developed board sitting on both sides. All centrals iced for Zwicky, some Matryoshkas and Chesva, and additional Carmen down for Sable.
Okay, 3 points to each player.
Yep.
Transfer of wealth going on.
But there's a touch low on credits,
Free credits.
although Ice Cream College does have a no free lunch on the table, as well as some drip from Mystic, and the Chesvas to help power. Lending that transfer of wealth does take the corp all the way down to 0 credits.
Yeah.
But Zwicky probably has some operations that gain credits. 10% bounce back here. I'm just clicking click for credit, click for credit.
I'm not sure what else you can do, especially with the petty cash in archive. You really want to clear up to 3 and hope it doesn't get stolen again. 2 transfer of wealth in archive. Probably the third coming. 15 cards left. I think you probably have to click for.
Now there are 2 Basalt Spire counters here on standby.
Yeah, you could jam too, but just start clicking for third credit up to 3 and discarding a card. Justak is a French player from Lyon. Know him? Teammate from the Goumon team.
Ready? This is Seize the Hammer. I'm not sure I want to Seize the Hammer. Although this Carmen is coming in very
common and 2 Chesva.
clutch here. Also being a killer to actually break the hammer with. It is a little bit of a tech ice against Matryoshka.
Having a real killer against hammer is pretty useful.
I mean, it's certainly not cheap for Carmen to break, but it is much better than spending with the Matryoshka and not breaking all of the subs.
Yeah. Ice Cream College on 13 credits, 3 dolls, 2 Chesve and a Carmen, and he has a pretty good board state. Just like only on 5 credits, even with 2 basalts, it seems like a dire situation for him. Plays petty cash, for bounce back to 5 and then 9 with hedge fund.
I expect Zwicky to have a wide assortment of operations that gain credits. So I'm not terribly concerned about bounce back economy here until Ice Cream College spins them back in. Until Ice Cream College spins them back in.
So 5 credits to break Winchester, 4 of them coming from Chesway. Fleischwater on 1 credit on Matryoshka. Thing off-world. Stealing money and points. And now Ice Cream College on 5 points. And pinballing server 1.
Coming in on archives, probably just wants to check whatever's in server 1. If it's agenda, like there's a click left to come in and steal it. If it's not an agenda, just trash it.
Good call for Ice Cream College. Through Holoman on 5 credits wasn't a big threat, but let's get rid of it.
There's more than enough money to trash it here. I think you just trash it.
No, Amy is hungry on 3 credits.
So I think the question here is, do you clear the tag, or do you pop the no free lunch to clear the tag so you can do something else with your last flick?
Yeah. I think you draw. You can pay for draw a card. Yeah. I think runner is pretty safe here. 5 credits, just not threatening much again. 6 credit and 4 card runner. Ice Cream College really plays it safe here, giving no free lunch, but trashing them maybe. Only 7 cards left. 16 credits.
Yeah, the draw and the tag removal together is definitely the absolute safest line.
Yeah. When you're leaning up 5-3 and with such a strong board advantage, don't take any risk. Just keep control. Don't lose to stupid wizard response or end of the line.
With the double Chesva though, this hammer is pretty cheap to get through. The Harmons only want to go credit, and you charge the twinning.
Yeah, I play Bravado. You run 2. Oh. That's a
Just to see if you see the twinning counter being used. Nope, twinning counter is saved.
There's a twinning in archive. So probably just like a trash one before. Tag.
Yeah, the second is nice. It's occasionally hard to find the influence for it, but
not use this turn. No, just a counter.
yeah, just the counter. I generally think like 3 is 3 plus 1 is I think usually better than 2.
What do you mean?
Generally, I'd rather have 1 axis and 3 axes than 2 axes twice.
Oh, yeah. Just
some of that options here.
And
there are also still these Basalt Spire counters, which could maybe set something up.
You don't want to lose a game with power count. It's like when you're playing CRPG and die with health potion.
But I agree that this RNG to be close off some with the double Chesva. This hammer was just too cheap.
Maybe you should grab Hedge or Enfield. He needs money, probably.
But it maybe was a bluff, and there is no actual second ice being res. It's just giving over another bravado credit. And then I suspect we will see the twinning access for 3 here.
Twinning on 2 now.
Yep. And that's the off for game.
Yeah, well played. A bit sad for just like I think he was on 2-0. He had a pretty good start, but let's hope he bounce back. 27 minutes. Maybe we have time for.
Oh, almost certainly we will find one more game.
There's Atea on table 5.
Interesting.
Yeah, I can hop in and ask. No, table 5 has just finished. Are we talking with table 30? All right, we're good to stream on table 30. Seems like we're having what could be a pivotal run.
Tondo playing as Leo is saying that he's getting beat out. Burning Castle is leading 5-2.
You're seeing a Hannah run coming in on server 2.
Yeah, that's an agenda.
So it does successfully use MIC to end a Hannah run that was done last click, forcing the tag float with no freelance to be able to clear it. However, Tondo is very, very low on credits.
Yeah. If there's an agenda, it's over 2. I don't think they can get it out of it.
So actually, I would have considered there a line like credit trash twinning. I think relieves a lot of pressure.
Unless server 2 is an agenda.
If server 2 is an agenda, this is unfixable.
It looks like it is because they really defended it hard. Now Rona is running it again with Hannah, clicking through Boomy. 3 click left.
But this was a chance to actually get the twinning out, and then the pressure on H2 and R&D goes down so much that maybe there's kind of rebuild. So the interesting thing to note here, though, is
that he doesn't have any program.
What breakers? Yeah,
he doesn't have to click for the trash program subbutton. You can click. Oh. Yeah. That wasn't.
Yeah. Yep.
About 10 minutes left. 6 tables still playing.
All right.
Soka's playing against HB.
Are you checking?
He just won.
All right, we're good to stream on table 32. No player has more than 3 points, so I think we should be good for a little bit yet. We are seeing Elio Construction versus Lat, Ethical Freelancer.
Bazoton is running Lat against
Yep.
Toshio.
We are seeing a extraordinarily developed server 1 out of Socia with triple Bran and double MIC protecting an Anoetic Void. This is, I think, a server that you are...
What a remote! 3 brands, 2 mic, and an Anoetic? That's crazy.
Barring an apocalypse, nothing is happening to this remote. And unfortunately, apocalypse is dearly departed.
What are my multi-access? Let's see. Okay, let's swipe HQ for a start with compilation. Boomy, Rego, Hagen. Oh, okay, too bad. But cop only on 3 points and 2 credits. So I think you have to lock and Randy somehow. No R&D multi-access yet, but there's probably some in this slat deck. Is it? Oh, it's a cataloger. There's 1 counter left.
We're seeing a Madani as the console of choice.
Yeah, make last click with Unity is only 2 credits. It's pretty good. 2 for drafter with a churn. Using cataloger on the last click and then undo. Oh, it's a charge cataloger.
Oh, yeah.
Was there a stone chip on the table?
Yeah, there's stone chip on the table.
In the heap. So yeah, charging the cataloger first because they're running last click. They still can't use.
I mean, the problem with running last click is that, yes, it does make the break using the Unity on the MIC is more efficient because you can sort of not break the lose a click sub. But it can make the catalog a little bit awkward. There's not the option for the click to steal. It is just counting cards, deciding where, if anywhere, you want to put that agenda.
That's an interesting mind game for the corp.
How many manual draws you think the corp will take, etc.
With 1 advanced card on the remote and 2 credits. Yeah, that's a tricky situation.
Now, the other thing I would say about this Anoetic Void is there aren't a whole lot of credits to fuel it, but that server is so incredibly expensive, I don't think that matters.
Yeah, I don't see a... Yeah. 2 simul chips in archive already. There's 1 simul chip left. suppose they've been used to popular those brands.
Now, I will say, as like miserable as that server looks, if we start seeing like Asa back in the meta and Begamot comes out, actually much more achievable if you get some 6 strength fractures that break all subroutines for 1 credit.
Calling for quicker play. Mind the time.
But like a Begamot, Game Dragon, Buzzsaw rig does actually meaningfully pressure that server.
Yeah. Socia is leading 3-0, but position doesn't look pretty good, and there's only a few minutes left. So Marathon is asking to speed up. I can understand.
Yeah, because right now, like, Socia just went on time by default.
Yeah.
3.0.
Star Stone Ship. I think he must be drawing for.
I think it's just another source of charge for the cataloger, honestly.
There's no.
There's a symbol chip coming in.
Cataloger on board.
What's there? Just symbol chip. There's Coalescence. There's a Gauss. With the Gauss, you can maybe get into.
Use for Coalescence for more money. Back on board. Only 3 cards left in the stack. Then run on R&D. Again, last click.
Yes. So one thing that is actually interesting to me here is there is a Gauss in the heap. And I think with the turn install on Gauss, server 1, like with Socia at 0 credits, and the symbol chip Gauss, server 1 is challengeable.
This time not using cataloger, so he tracked, he put the send a message
Yes.
second place. So Cop didn't draw, only click for 3 last turn. So this time when he ran around, he stole the send a message and no unraised eyes. Value on the steal. Boomy raised.
Is there the influence available for a pinhole? There's 2 pinholes in the bin. Is there a 3rd pinhole?
So now he can cataloger again.
Forces the Boomy out.
Boomy clicked for credit
and
before
takes the very slight value of the click for credit, and then break 2 fewer subs. This was really a click for 3 credit-ish, which is pretty good.
Why click for a credit there? Oh, just to not have to break.
This could be the cataloger rearrange. If this is going to be the pop, interesting.
Yeah, trash the R&D ice, but no. They don't score this one. Time in the round. 5 credits. Can they score this agenda?
And if this is a score, that's exactly where Socia wants to be. If this is not a score, this is completely miserable.
Because Bazaton can probably still get something from R&D with it.
With the cataloger, probably, yeah. So the other thing I'm actually going to shout out is that I think if there stayed something in server 1, and there was a pinhole available, I think Baskerton could have actually gotten into server 1 with pinhole and Gauss. also taking the brands down to a mere 9 credits to go through.
Oh,
2 each
okay,
for
maybe.
now because MICs can be popped on the I mean the MICs are just so rough.
There's
Um,
stupid role in archive, so that line is in stupid hole in the heap.
So with Cataloger, R&D has been pretty locked. There have probably not been agendas filtering into HQ, or if they did, Masterton knows that they are there.
But that I'm thinking, so you can only hope for a draw, I think, probably.
No, can help for a win. There are enough agendas.
If he catalog 2 agendas on the top and then run both. I think that's the only line. I doubt there's any in HQ anyway. Maybe.
Okay, I think the odds of a draw here are pretty good, and
I guess if you're thinking about it, the other line is simul chip the competition to go HQ. So it goes R&D. And installs competition. Touch the popular with Knick-Knack. Didn't use Cataloger. Just steals the vulnerability from the top.
no, because
Goes back.
if you cataloger, you cannot, you can't do the
And
cupulation.
there's a
but-
luminal.
Yep.
Pretty good lines. Yeah. If you don't find an agenda, you use competition and go HQ.
Right, exactly.
So much for Cup is saying. But yeah, good game.
Is you don't use the cataloger replace because you want to touch a card to host on the cupulation.
Bazatan, as a YouTube channel, he's been releasing videos for the last online Continentals. So probably this game will be his channel. Yeah, probably.
All right, well, that's going to wrap up that round. That was, I believe, the last match going.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, that is round 3 wrapping up. And I am pretty sure that we've got all the results in, so we can look at tournament
Standings
info.
after 3 rounds.
Standings, yes, we can look at standings. I'll push the buttons too
We still
fast.
have 12 players on 9 points, which is undefeated.
Yep, and up here we see Sebastio coming up here, 2 Hoshikos, multiple Aokos. You know, if we do not live in a just world. And
there are 2 Mercuries in the top 12.
Yeah, we got Mercuries. Must be some kind of sauce figured out by the testing teams.
Both of which have played Mercury twice and are, of course, 2-0 on the Mercury because they have 9 points.
Yeah, then cool to see Elio coming right into playability as we get that ban her ban, and then you have to actually deal with the Bioroid overstated ice.
Mm-hmm. So now we do have pairings live for round 4. Is there anything that's catching your eye?
Oh, let's see. Have we got any funny IDs? I do see that. Table 25 was that? I do see a Thule Sub C on table 25. And that's definitely the hipster ID so far. Or there's a Bangun on table 27. Interested in either of those?
Yeah.
I think I want to see Bangun.
Yeah, I'm up for Bangun too. I'm a little Wayland biased. Really can be fun too, but yeah. What table is Bangun?
27.
Lopis. Yeah, they're okay with it.
All right, we're good
Lopis
on
playing
27.
Bangun against Quetzal and Lu. Yeah, another really dear ID to me. Really like French Christo. Both player keeping their hand.
We have about 3 minutes until the round starts.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I don't think we can fill those minutes talking about their respective decks because who knows what Lu or Bangun are playing. Not really meta decks.
Well, I can bet
I would
that
stick
there's an
with
end of the
just
line
1
in
second.
there.
End of the line, yeah.
And sometimes
So
people are doing a mix and match with end of the line and measured response. Make it difficult for them to
yeah,
play around both.
yeah. In Bangun, you definitely have to. Somebody played one deck with good result in recent tournament in North America. Was it Pittsburgh or Royal?
I think there was a Bangun in the top cut of Cascadia a couple,
Yeah,
was that
okay,
weeks
yeah,
ago?
Cascadia, yeah. I think that was this one. And somebody made an agent spam deck. That was quite funny. It was deck of the list, deck list of the week.
I remember I was judging at Cascadia, and I look at the table and I see a double Fenutria remote into some Bangun, a face-up agenda, and upgrades.
That's funny.
The runner managed to duck the Fenutria tags by having 3 cards and then using a stone ship to draw up.
Yeah, Bangun is fun, but when you see Ob trashing the lamplighter to grab amazing amazing amusement, it seems much stronger.
Op does have a special place in my heart.
Or
There's some new players in my local play group, relatively new. They accuse me of playing Yu-Gi-Oh while everyone else is stuck playing Netrunner.
I think the most Yu-Gi-Oh deck we've seen lately has been more out of HB. Crazy 7-point score, 1 turn, that kind of shit. Okay, game has started. Corp plays Hedgehog, you remote Ice. Luca, gonna be useful. Cards.
Yeah, we see that the centrals are left completely open, and blue
Yeah,
is
against Lou, I'm not sure about it. Raindrops on HQ.
Yeah,
Is
raindrops
enough
acting
goals
as
to-
just a pretty mediocre, clean getaway, but
Yeah. Lou has enough to trash a measured response, for example.
true. Getting a measured out of HQ with the rebate on Lou and giving you real
Yeah.
credits.
Even as split zero.
Unfortunately, the corp is lagging, and that is a spin doctor in the remote. So, trying to dilute HQ, there's good stuff. Possibly agendas, possibly kill cards.
And Animaniacs. Interesting card. Out of Bengun. I think they must be playing Tucana.
Yeah, as a fetch target, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright, overriding the spin doctor. There's not, it's not worth shuffling stuff back yet. And just playing an honest game of Netrunner.
Icing up Centrals. Lou, Mark Respect. Paladin
Bangun
coming.
using this secret text of you're allowed to install cards face down.
Click Nuka. 8 credits, twinning, fermenter. No contest. Strike fun. Just setting up. Leave the corp with no res on server 1, so no Enfield. Could have another on the spin.
Yeah, that is 2 spins, so
Yeah.
this may have been hoping to get the runner to check
Again.
Go ahead.
But just spinning. 9 credits.
Yeah, just a spin, and that's 2 important pieces of bait that the runner did not fall for. So now as you put something in the remote, Bangun already had reasons to put face-up cards in the remote, but now there's less secrecy available.
Quetzal didn't run Central, which is the usual Lou. Okay, contesting R&D with Botulus. Oh, Fly Swatter.
Oh, this is a massive Fly
You
Swatter.
install Fly Swatter on Botulus with Cookbook and Fermenter install. That's so sad.
The perfect fly swatter, though it is going to start letting the runner through next turn.
Yeah, but it's pretty good tempo for the cop.
Yeah, the tempo is very nice. It's a question of what you can get off of the tempo now.
I think the runner was ahead, and that helps the corp coming back, because only
Now, this is still
encounters.
not really enough credits for the corp to both push something and also cover HQ and have these ice rest.
4 face down ice and only 6 credit is not a very comfortable situation.
I mean, unless they're 4 ties, but if you res 4 ties, you have other problems like the judges.
And upgrade on server 1, I'd probably Angelic. That would be my call against Bamgoon.
So this is just a return taking the cheap
Quetzal
run,
was
getting the encounters.
R&D. 3 credits. Using twinning. Steals Divested Trust. And
Infection Trust is a little bit of an interesting shout here.
Install Simulchip with Paladin credits. Solid start from Kezola. I think they would like to have their Audrey out with for the trashing they're doing. Charging Audrey would be nice. Spin used to shuffle spin on one and sin. And Lop installs Slash and Burn face up. One.
Let's just say Slash and Burn face up.
Trusses Flies Water for another ice and just click no credit.
I think you
Single
let him
credits?
score that one.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, 4 credits is not a tremendously healthy total to go contest this with.
Because the ice was trashed, Quetzal used Simulchip to install Botulus on HQ, and then another one.
And also, if that's a Slash and Burn score, that's a Slash and Burn you don't need to worry about spin recurring to go fast advance something.
So, 2 twinning counters. No resonance second highs. Using the counters. Using Armor Frontier and another Slash and Burn. So probably Lop was hoping to use his second Slash and Burn to score the one in the remote. Now 3-0 from the runner. Icing up HQ. Trashing the Maskiroska with the Botulus. Not the other one. Why do you trash the raised ice but not the unraised one? You're on so low icon? Sure, I get it. Advance
Maybe it's something like
Slash
Samar
and Burn.
Simoon, which Botulus can't deal with.
Oh, maybe. Interesting. So you're calling Semaxamon on the inner HQ ice? Makes sense, Outcome. Really. We haven't seen much influence. Quetzal raindrops. The remote. Maskirovska raise.
Notably, by installing Keiko with Paladin credits, you missed the trigger on Keiko because the spending occurred before Keiko was active. So sometimes if you want to really get the most out of that, you decline to spend Paladin credits on this install.
Yeah, but they charged the twinning, which was probably more
True.
important.
The twinning is important and possibly more important.
Yeah, but I get it that you have to point out that this interesting interaction part of the rules team.
Yeah, I heard rules gotchas, and I had to jump in.
Of course. I'm just a judge, but I'm a rule geek, and I have the same input. Okay, running the remote. Simulchip for Botulus on the Maskirovska. I was distracted. I'm not sure what happened. Ice, not just not raised, maybe. So 2 mid damage on the tag for stealing this Slash and Burn. Gourmand and Strikefen was trashed. Paladin counter and a Tukana trigger for core.
Although this does end the turn floating a tag on 3 cards in the hand, which
Yeah.
is perhaps a smidgen concerning.
They can use Gourmand to trash the Tucana to draw one.
Probably have to pop the Gourmand crashing the Tucana, otherwise you're dead to credit end of the
maybe-
line.
But maybe Tucana can grab anemone that we've seen earlier that isn't in archives. I think it's in HQ, but yeah, Funitria. So anemone is probably still in HQ, which could have been a pretty good kill line. So Gourmand
I mean, going
is
down to
to
0 credits
trash
here does,
Tucana and draws 2, one from Gourmand and one from me.
and one from Lou.
5 credits. Probably who is safe. 9 credits and 5 cards. 1 tag. Cop's really poor. Kicking for 2.
Yeah, I would have considered credit trash winning there over credit install.
Yeah. Honestly, I think both are losing lines. You can on 5-0. I'm not sure. Depends what they installed, but I don't see how they can recover from it. Yeah. That's probably a more hopeful one. I don't know.
I know, like letting the runner in here. Well, I guess there's no breakers. Is the
Yeah. No
Hmm.
break. There was botuli everywhere. There's a cookbook, so they probably have an Audrey in hand and can probably get in R&D. Maybe even HQ. Here's the Audrey with 1 counter for book. Cacophony. And Raindrops, R&D. Logjam. Oh, you cannot get in. But 2 credits for the corp. 2 cards. This card. Cacophony wasn't loaded, but I think Kidzoro can still. Here's a Botulus. What does a corp do on the Gov sub? Oh, Rego Gov sub. Okay, just plenty of credits. Then Botulus and Audrey to break the logjam. That's 2 cards.
Well, I mean, they're still skins, so
Yeah, using. Oh, yeah, Strike Force still. Yeah, makes sense. And accessing 3 with twinning.
trash the Regulus.
Yeah, but. So you do you
Absolutely wants to
you go
trash one
HQ
card
there?
between the loot draw and the Aubrey counter. He checks archives. No, nothing in archives.
Cops on 16. 100 counter. I'm not sure. If you run HQ, no, just click for credit. Cards. Yeah, you just control the game. You're on 17 credits, 5-0. There's still a lot of time left, but I think Kedzol can control the end of the game with twinning Cacophony. Two similar chips in archive. The hip. 2 gourmand. You still have 13 cards. End up is taking. We are only turn 11. So look like Quetzal has put a lot of pressure. The Botulus on this logjam, so 2 turns Quetzal can go back and see 3 more. Botulus on logjam with the rate at which you are charging twinning counter. This position is really threatening. And up ices 7-1, third ice on 7-1 and jams the card.
But I think as we could just kind of let this go. What does the corpus score that matters? Basalt Spire, maybe? But
oh yeah, you
the corpus so far where you can just ignore this and keep pressuring with the twinning and cacophony.
You don't have to run this, but if you do, you can win the game.
Now, do you know what the timing is very fast here? It is when you access the face off, you do the meat damage and give the tag.
Sure.
So this is not an on-steal trigger. You do not win the game if you die to the damage. You in fact die to the damage.
Yeah,
compared
sure.
to something like Fuji.
Not like Fuji or Steam.
Right, this is entirely unlike Fuji.
Yeah, but okay, so yeah, Botulus and Audrey combined can break R&D. Just 2 cards.
Then just find a Basalt Spire there.
Well played from Quetzal. Yeah, I don't see how they could lose this one. Pretty cool deck. I like it. With I tested some. I think Cacophony is a bit Winmore card in blue. It didn't do anything in this game, but when it does something, my feeling is you're already. Anyway, only 20 minutes. Is the chat calling for some ideas or factions? Check it.
Well, so I think we are on to the next game now. Is there anything that is catching your eye?
You've moved to the table already?
We are shopping for a table to watch.
Okay.
Thinking about maybe table 36. It's Zwicky versus Asa.
Yeah, that sounds exciting. We will get all of the cards out of the corpse deck.
Need I'm not sure what yours. See.
My internet had a bit of a hiccup there. I think we should be
Yep.
back now.
We do appear to be back.
Trillion player technical difficulty. And then Rez's Biowalk, forfeiting a green mail, so credit neutral Rez. Drawing one card with Wiki. Okay, so you cannot break this. Oh. So use
Breaks
what
the.
prevent the program trash.
There's going to be a resource trash and an end of the run,
Yeah,
but there are
but
no
there's
resource trash.
no resource on the. So that was the point of the Botulus. They probably had the read on the Biowalk and just run to Frost's raise Botulus to not lose their breakers. Okay, so cop down on 1 point. It's like
Mhm. The corp, however, is up one wizard.
maybe they'll still be able to score the probably
Which is,
Resolve
I think, frequently
Fire,
what you put the.
and the runner just play Shogun Balls and Kin.
Yeah, we say the advances. This could be a Basalt Spire.
Yeah, here's the balls of Marrow, Sabotage 1, Corpse trashes from HQ. And that turn at 5 cards. They had to discard at the end of turn, so this Sabotage is really harmless.
Yes.
So back to Proteus, plays
I think it's
Biodan,
going to be an R&D here. Yes.
chip with
Probably looking to
Frostpunk.
just take Brawl and cheap install, but
They want to break Musky with Begamot. Want to play the Biodan.
no, Brawl and cheap install. Down the Nuka.
Glorious Nuka. Nuka.
Then it's probably looking for just some econ to play here. Strike
Yeah.
Fund, Gamble, something.
Nuka's a card we see in most Anarch decks, but I think we see it in all. I think yes, I cannot play with 3 copies. Potatoes thinking after drawing those 3 cards, 2 click left, 7 credits. Play Strike Fund, 4 credits, thanks to Ghost on
Strike Fund, and then
8.
just record it manually. Starting a spare marrow and a spare marrow.
It's back to Trillion only on petty cash to
Hey, cash coming in here.
from hand, from archives.
This is the start of the push into server 3, maybe. Pathos is now on 2 counters. So this can again be a line. It's not quite interesting then, actually.
Yeah, so Trillion installed the card in server 3. Just click credit. So Potatoes cannot run it with 2 butchers con. So he runs R&D for credit. Trashes measured response. Trillion's calling Boo seems unhappy about this trash. He has 2 basalt spiral counters to get this card back, but
It's
there's
off the
2
books.
measured in archive and there's a bite too. Yeah, I like playing.
I mean, there are 2 measured in archives, but I mean, this can be Basalt 1 back now, Basalt.
Yeah.
1 back on Corp turn.
And Potatoes went back and stole enough. And then click for 2 credits. So it's 4 points on each side.
Mm-hmm.
So we are on measured response threat.
Yep.
9 credits and 4 cards can survive 2 measured.
Yes. And I think you have to be prepared to survive 2 measured there.
And can grab 2 with basalt spire counters, 1 on the runner's turn and their turn. So Potatoes safe here. Corp jumps in server 5 and I suppose R&D after playing petty cash for a draw and 2 credits. Archive. Red. Trillion 10 credits. $10 left. Seems very tight game. I think, yeah, runner have to make the good calls, make the good run. Maybe Trillion has to make good use of those 2 basalt counters. So Potatoes start his turn on 9 credits. 4 cards in. Thinking. Yeah, seems like pivotal turn. What's in? Which one? I could check server 3, but it wasn't a while ago. Fizarum, Winchester to challenge R&D. Oh, Fizarum? Is that?
Now the sensor is very efficient with. Well, wait, this will take a lot. The sensor is already really efficient with whatever.
Season of the book from HQ. Nice.
Coming back. Bypassing again.
So it was a 1 in 5 or maybe it was.
This is. I don't like this. You have to win here or you're dead, I think.
Okay. Proteus asked for a take back, which shouldn't be a problem, but yeah.
There's been successful.
Draws with Nuka before running.
Okay. It's still.
Only 2 cards left in the stack, but on 6 points.
Raindrops.
Yeah.
Okay, and the raindrops is going to. This still does not have 8 credits to survive. Okay, it has to find the slash and burn. Does find the slash and burn.
Yeah, well played. Two single access on HQ to win the game. Really well played that. Wonder what's on the board. Measured, Nano, and Petty Cash in HQ. Oh, so there was 2 agenda, and they put a lucky hit on those 2 HQ turns.
Yeah, but
asking, what's in the remotes?
But I mean, if you don't hit the win on that last run, I believe you die to double measured.
Bite in server 3. Trillion is
So
a
I
funny
think going for
player.
that run is very scary.
2 bites at least in this deck. And yeah. Yeah, I like this bite behind Botulus Biowalk. It could have worked. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have enough time left?
Well, we can probably find one more.
Yeah, you think?
Well, would you like to check out what Restoring Humanity is up to these days?
Or what table am I looking at?
That's 19.
19.
Five to 2. Okay. So,
and we are into stream.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, just Arc again, that we've seen earlier coping. Fellow French player against Viljeums. Jisteki Restoring Humanity with Sisyphus Protocol.
I believe this has already been used this round. Yes, Sisyphus has already been used this round. This Vampire also will only fire once.
Yeah, just
Or will only
happened is
encounter once and will fire some other times that is.
running a R&D Vampirenosa. He's on 5 points. 2 attack, so Shibboleth.
Yes. Now there is an analytic void protecting R&D.
Geostack mathing. Freddy might miscalculate. Tourism 11 credits. So that's 4 to boost, 4 to break. You want to break all 8 credits. Then analytic. So he has no card, so he cannot take any damage. Or he wants to undo. Yeah, it seems rough because Vampy, if you let it fires, it feeds the analytic.
It's going to be working with the Shibboleth. That'd be 4 to boost, 4 to break. Which would get the analytic void pop.
So I'm just checking the log. Jostack, he boomerang the Empiricist on Archives. Start of his turn. Drew, boomerang, run. And then I had to.
Yeah, just
was used, of course.
there's the twinning. Like once you protect this twinning, it makes all of these accesses so much more efficient. Let's just say slow cook on Lacosta.
Probably not much time left. Cop isn't scoring. Tricky position. 3 cards left.
Having the Basak Rockman goes through these cards. Which on the Mystic.
On Hermes, only one in the heap, so probably one in the stack. So if you can install and steal, oh no, wait, if he steal,
Potentially does have to think about dying to Fuji. Dying to Fuji is a potential concern.
draws 2 cards.
And we did see the 1 advance, which sets up very nicely next turn for advance install. Although since scoring will bounce the 5 advance whatever it is, advance install probably leaves that ice looking vulnerable. Especially because Highlander is ultimately a porous piece of ice.
Last click. Yeah, I guess he did the math. See? Not sure. 1 card in hand. So we can. I think he probably breaks the hit damage first one.
Yeah, break the net damage and break the lose 2 credits, let the advancement fire.
Against click from Sable 2.
I had fun.
3 and with nothing in HQ.
The advancement went on this agenda. That is going to be expecting a score in this agenda. And then now this sets up potentially reinstall on the outside ice.
Second Sisyphus.
Or just advanced.
He's ahead.
There's absolutely no way to get into server 3 through whatever this ice is and 2 Sisyphus protocols.
Game of Druids joining the game to call time, I guess. Yeah, I don't see how.
Um,
But you get single access world state?
I don't
Yeah, go through its called
think
times.
so. Can't do it in
Click with
R&D
that,
because of
click
the
with it.
anoetic. Just closes everything out. Can
Yeah,
maybe get through the Cylindra twice with your face. I think Cylindra twice with
yeah.
your face,
I
honestly.
think that's the best line. You have to take your chance on HQ. Two Sisyphus. Two Sisyphus.
You know,
So
the
he
you can just go next turn.
yeah. Yeah, Sisyphus can stack, but think anyway, in of the line.
Hmm.
Just
All right. Well, I believe that is going to be our last game of round 4. I think that was round 4. Yes. And we are just waiting for the pairings to finish reporting.
yeah, there was a send a message in Adrian and a 13 count log jam.
Here's my message. Ice, it's expensive. Especially when you need to break it 3 times.
Geostark had no way. Okay, so it's end of round 4.
Mhm.
Is it end of round 4? Is it?
Yes, we are waiting for round 4 to finish being reported, and then we will have pairings, and then round 5 will go live. I believe after round 5, we go on lunch break.
That is correct. Lunch break after round 5.
Okay.
Looks like we have an extension that ends in about a minute. And then we should be getting the round 5 pairings. All right, well, OP always has a vast array of lines available to it. But so far, we've seen what looks to be kind of an asset, kind of a kill deck with Azef and anemone kind of options. So I'm wondering if we can find another type of op out there. A little bit of a scavenger hunt. We have almost all of the rounds reported, just waiting on table 11.
We're looking at table 11. Let's see.
No, we're not looking at it. We're waiting on them to report. The game should be
Okay.
the game should be well over by now. Time has been super called. Well, anything you were interested in seeing in round 5?
I'm not seeing the pairings live yet, so
Yeah, but just in general, if you could wish for a matchup, I guess
uh,
I guess we should keep an eye on Shaper. We have not seen any Shaper yet.
I want to see some. I think this. Yeah, I'd like to see some Dewey. I wouldn't mind seeing some Arisana.
Yeah, okay, we can look for shapers. We haven't watched any NBN2, but is there anything other than Nebula today?
Okay,
There
so we're
were
looking for a
two.
matchup that is Shaper versus NBN. Okay.
Any
There were
maybe?
two Proudvost decks.
Paradiverse.
I
Okay.
thought there were 2 Epiphanies and no props.
I'm sorry. I switched them in my brain. It is 2 Epiphanies.
Okay, that's not a lot. Maybe we can try to shapers. I've heard there's plenty of flat deck. Um, maybe hype is up because Bridgman published a new version of what you call Quest Completed in the last meta. Quite a fun Aesop's big rig deck. The new version on Knick-Knack seems pretty cool. I haven't tried it. Pick it up.
Knick-Knack is fun. You do end up relying pretty heavily on Muse coalescent stacks, which makes it a little harder to tutor stuff out.
Yeah, I think if you're doing a Knick-Knack deck, you have to pre-off.
I was
Because
experimenting earlier this week with a really all in the group deck with musical essence and Gachapon and Symbol Chip.
All right, we do have pairings for round 5. Don't everyone DDoS the site at once.
No, I'll do just the sites sequentially.
What did you talk about, Thunder? I didn't get it about Japan chip.
All right, I said I was experimenting some with a very all in the group deck with Gachapons and musical essence stacks to just try and see how quickly I could burn through my deck and do setup, and it didn't quite come together, but there's definitely some interesting that's going on.
That was an Oshiko deck that was on stream in the first one or second?
Oh, what was the Hoshiko deck?
On Chisel Charm?
Yeah, we saw Chisel Charm.
Bling?
I forget what we saw Chisel Charm out of. I'm pretty sure it's orange.
Yeah, it was Anod Radish. Played Oshiko with Bling and Chisel Charm.
Okay,
Okay, so there are no Shaper versus NBN matchups.
But I do see Dewi on table 5.
Dewi?
Yeah.
Yes. I was looking at table 5.
Oh, Laura. Laura played Dewey Montreal Continent to the 17th place.
Is this not table 5? These are not the right player names.
I'm currently looking at table 5.
Oh.
You sure? And I'm checking in.
Oh. I got the wrong table, I think. I think I just missed.
All right, we are good on table 5.
What do we
Lady
have?
Prospera playing Ayuko versus Lara 42.
And we have, for those who may not know the exact text, on Dewi, whenever you make a successful run, if your MU is full, you may flip this identity and gain a credit. We're not sure what the backside says. We will update you if we find out.
Well, I do know what's the sure. But maybe we can keep the for the check it. So Laura 42 is a player who played Dewey in Royal Continent 2 weeks ago. To the 17th place, probably. Pretty sure she was called Laura. Yeah. Against Oko. Lady Prospera kept her. It's a 47 Dewey deck.
All right, and this is a keep for the corp and a mulligan for the runner.
Is on 1 win to with you. She. Okay. Game started. Lady Prospera. Petty cash. Install fat. New server ice. 6 credits. Dewey. Those 2 cards. Shogun. And Azimat.
Draw some channels. And then petty cash. Just gonna set up turn here. There's a little bit of time to keep picking up the counters here.
You don't have to change the fat if there's board. So.
Perhaps not this instant, but certainly at some point.
Muse for Fizaro. It's fat.
Okay. And the
Too bad it's a
photo.
barrier.
Yeah.
What?
I think expecting the barrier is a reasonable call there. You usually want to put the foot behind hard ETR, and
she's on rigid.
ETRs are.
Oko gains 2 counters, one from the mid net damage and one trashing a card HQ to run.
Now, the 6 credit tax from resing the Boto is expensive.
Yeah.
It means there's probably not a score coming in this turn.
Mindscape. 2 bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
Oko was used to draw 2 counters from the last turn.
Do they need Mindscaping runner side to set up our concertos?
New server. Did with just an ice. Did.
Mm-hmm.
5. 2 cards.
So maybe drawing up some.
don't
So now
you-
there is the option to run and take the flip at any point now. The MU is full.
esports came up with this. Not Yeti? Okay. Card in server 3, ritual, knick-knack, installed, and simulship. Okay. The engine is up.
Mhm.
At least, yeah. Only some card draw. And those. Because trashing Muse, then
You're gonna use out
yeah,
the
yeah.
color.
Because you go less MU,
Mhm.
so simulship to bring back the Muse on popular. You wish you had a mental test. This shit. 3 cadets to.
Yeah, now you take the 2 credits to trash, and then let's get to the flip. Yes, yes.
And she got the flip and trashed the fat.
Yep.
Trashed with 2 credits and Bladderwood. Not
Award,
triggering.
not enough credits to really make it threatening. It is just a very fancy pad campaign right now. Not that having a ton of credits is necessarily a bad thing as the corp.
And another fat. So Popular still has 2 counters, so you can go back for
Yeah,
3
there's 2
credits to
counters.
break and 1 more.
It's a little awkward that there's not a good knick-knack trash.
Yeah, and here's environmental testing. Just draw with ritual and click for credits and install testing. 1 credit left. Takes a time. Not contesting the board much. Setting up. She probably has to. Both decks will soon start to snow. Maybe Cops is a bit ahead at 9 credits. Board, fat. Go, new remote.
Mhm.
Everything's installed, but no counters yet. Seems a bit tight for her. She has to pop up soon if you contest. Okay. Better what? Not much of a threat on 9 credits. Unless you let them raise eyes. Four face down. New server could be Regenesis. Lord, going so much threat going on. Do you go for the spin, the cohort, the archives, the fat, remote? Nothing. Just install Nuka, click for 2. Just ignoring the corpse board state. Cohort to advance the card in server 5. Flipping petty cache in archives. Then triple advance, see how they run. No click left from the corpse, so no risk of end of the line combo. Just core damage because Lady Prospera paid 1 for the Psy game. Use lost to the core damage. Oko gains the counter. Yeah, and then two more damage from the fat. Goes after the
We're seeing the free credits being put to good work here, trying to keep down some of these remotes.
She went after the court, used knick-knack. I'm testing now one
Egg being cracked.
Madani discarded.
Petty Cache Archives, Petty Cache Archives here.
Just for money.
Interestingly, a new remote in server 6, not looking to go behind the ice in server 5. So if we can zoom out some, we have servers.
And search. 2 tags, we only on thread 2, so or tags. Sure she already 2 new cards to check. Laura up until now has been
This is a small oppo, but
board.
with our only on 2 credits, small oppo is still a bit of a pain to deal with. Credit here does technically solve all the tags. But that does not help
You can just
manage
install
the board in an ongoing fashion. It is just taking a turn off.
Install coalescence, clear 2 tags. That works. That's great.
Yeah, install coal, run, sell coal to knickknack. Clear would work, for instance.
Already 3 sim chip in our car. Okay,
Yep, there is
a coalescence.
the install coal,
For,
run, sell coal.
yeah, and then a run and changing server 1. Okay, so we're going to trash the
This does
5.
not leave enough credits remaining to clear both tags.
So that's 3 credits to break. Then 1 more to
Then
trash.
one real credit. So
Clear,
this only clears 1 tag.
yeah, you can clear 1 tag after that. You have a stone chip to draw 2.
Yeah, but you like the environmental testing can be potentially blown up here. If you click the tag, which could be a little awkward, that 9 credits latent here is a giant amount of bounce back.
If they're on Oppo, they're on time. Azima trash 2 credits left. I think you have to clear at least 1 tag. Because otherwise you die. Maybe this is play 2 and see it. Yeah, okay. Clearing 1.
Credit.
You took a course
I
with
certainly think about whether I want to blow up the environmental testing here. Possibly also some chart being used, drawing up to 6.
Yeah. Laura trashes the stone chip on the corpse turn to draw 2 to be on 6 cards before the corp might think of trashing
Yeah, that
it,
is the environmental testing being trashed out.
But then Lady Prospera trashes environmental testing, which was on 2 counters, and then installs new card in server 7.
Everyone's favorite friend.
The third.
Certainly server 1's favorite friend, as if back again for the 3rd time.
Dewi runs archives.
Potentially looking to force a spin doctor pop here.
She's gonna flip. I didn't.
Yes, this is also a flip.
Dewi's flip, but I guess it's the third one.
Saying end the FUT.
Sting. Oh, in
The other
archive.
thing that this does.
Damage from fat.
See, the other thing is that if there were two agendas there, you could simply not spin anything, and then there's not enough resources to get back in and trash the FUT because there's only two propeller counters. So if Bodo goes to 6, that's awkward.
So
I might see a res here to turn on the Butterwort. Yep, res is turn on the Butterwort, double Butterwort.
Laura lost Airblade to net damage, seeing the Sting. What she did. It's really. You're not losing card and you prevent the Oku counters.
Popping egg, and this is probably looking for a score line with the moon pull on table. And that will trigger the FUT, and that will be game.
Yeah.
Yep. That is a Sting for lethal.
Yeah. Game well played from Prospera, but yeah, I'm a bit sad by this Airblade. Trashed. It's really the most important word that she considered. Anyway, 19 minutes. 10. Said she was supposed to use Township to charge the coalescence when she trashed the FAT, and she would have had enough. Anyway.
All right. With that in mind, let's see who's still playing. How do you see who's that? Leo versus Mueslihat at table 1. We could check that out. I don't think we've seen Stweed yet.
Table 1?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we are checking in with the players. Then we are good to stream.
Wide on Mueslihat. On Monkey Man and Leo. 6.25.
Yeah, we see a game that is very close to wrapping up. We don't know what's in archives, but we can we could be pretty sure that there wouldn't be the wind just hanging out there. And Muslahat is on a Matryoshka engine, as well as a bit of a more elaborate install rig. So some people try to have as many possible things that Muslahat will draw you, but we see a lot of things that would be a miss here. But we're coming into HQ, using the twin to get one additional card, and charging up Wake Implant. So you just a Managram and a Skunkworks in HQ. Or a Managram in HQ and a Seamless. Trashing the Managram.
They also got a Wake Implant this run.
Yep.
Push run R&D. They cannot contest a remote with Anoetic and Boomy challenging.
Yep. And now this is a potential game-ending... a potential game ender in the remote. We see the Anoetic Void and Boomy, not quite as good as Skunk Void. Skunk didn't make it through the turn. But with the Seamless, any agenda that this deck is running should be scoreable.
Yeah, but there's one seamless in archives, 3 vulnerability audit out, and 1 liminal also. So the only agenda left are 5 threes. Send a message. So the corp
It
have
depends.
to hold the last 2 seamless to threaten a win this remote.
And we haven't seen for sure that the other agenda is only 5 threes.
Oh yeah, indeed. But just guessing based on what Leo is doing, most Leo decks are on Vern, Luminol, and Send a Message, aren't they?
Now, importantly,
But
we did reveal Muzlahat did reveal a shred, which
oh, nice. But the pinhole, the analytic anyway. Shred. Cool.
yeah, so the analytic goes down to the pinhole, but in theory, if you didn't have the pinhole, shred might get you into that remote as well.
Yeah. Shame that this didn't have to. It would have been.
And ooh,
Direct
that's
access.
fun.
Awesome.
The Muzlahat special, turn off the corp ID, which is a really important ID right now. This Boomy cannot end the run, so you get through this fly swatter trivially, and you can pay the honest cost on this Boomy, or just let it fire all unbroken subroutines. That was just a core, so. And it's just a Regolith mining license. Good bait.
Oh, so sad. Yeah, direct access, really cool card. We're not used to see, but that's really good against you. Playing Shred and direct access, Fred was really expecting specifically Leo. No.
It felt like a time where the corp might have been trying to get away with something, but now we see another upgrade go in and just take the Regolith money. We need more money.
Yeah, Glacier decks usually like money, but there's not enough ice. Glacier deck 16. That Leo is trashing the ice.
Yeah, and we do see that the Wake implant and the twinning, there could be a very big dig, and that's very threatening on R&D.
Mercia and Archive might have been rushed to Leo's ability. Try just draw one card and click for 3 credits.
Yeah, you're not getting in anywhere, even with the Chesva credits. You've got to take one turn off to breathe. But then we see Funky Man. One more ice on R&D. Really hard to get through.
Clicking for credits is what you usually have to. Glacier deck. Stack is drying up.
But we do see managing to play that sure gamble with the Mystic Mamie credits. And that's paying 5 real credits to come in and see 2 seamless launches in HQ.
And I'm icy. That archives. Clean.
And a discarded drafter.
Yeah, I don't know, but this HQ run. Funky Man attacking, adding more ice to server 1.
Yeah, we have the classic view here. You know, if all the agendas are scored as you see them, you don't need to defend HQ.
Yeah, Mostly at with this turn, I think.
We do see Bioban's archives. This will allow you to launder those Chesva credits into installing something, but you spent 2 credits to play the Biobans in the first place, minus
Yeah.
the Mystic Mamie money.
Yeah, it helps a bit. That brought a counter which isn't yet.
Okay, Chesva's a
Oh,
good
the
grab,
Chesva?
and this allowed the use of twinning money or twinning charging up.
So at this point, you're waiting for the cop to push in the remote. Then you either challenge D or the remote or both, because Leo can only be used once. Guess that's the plan.
Yeah, but
5
also
credits.
the remote access we saw earlier. There's 1 card left in the deck. The runner has it by now.
Mm. Yeah, mostly up. Oh, Funkyman installed in several crashes. Oh, click once to regol it, then over and White
Yeah.
runs R&D on 5 credits. Oh, chase vacant. Boomy raised. What? 3 credits. Break, yeah.
That's
Again,
a good piece of ice. That comes with the soft hate of it can trash the Matryoshka or the Chesvas, and because you only have 1 icebreaker, its strength reduction is not very strong.
5 credits to break the Hagen. Chase V. Only on 1 credit left. Jacks out before the drafter.
Yeah, Drafter could install a Skunkworks from
Yeah.
archives, and that would be disastrous.
Yeah. But Cop's now on 11 credits, so you hot your tempo a lot more than that. That seems quite dire.
Yep, the runner worked very hard to try to get these 4 additional access power counters and enough money to probably get into R&D, and you don't even get to make them spend LEO because you ran out of money.
Yeah, it's quite complaining about the hack.
So now, for sure, the court must feel like they can. The court probably has to feel like it's possible to score an agenda.
So I think he's locked out. Faking an agenda. Calling for show me seamless.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Still no agendas. That's a clown car remote with no agendas.
Yeah, but now the cop has bought them a scoring window because White has bite has cocked the bait even without getting the access. Another regolite.
Doing math again. Is the corp just trying to get a big deal finished?
Oh yeah. Yeah, cop can install on trunk. Mad because big deal is 17. They could score 4 advance. I don't think it's a big.
Okay,
Direct
direct
access.
access one more time. All the cards are face up. We can do the math now.
Those twice.
This might...
Two direct access?
Well, the same one got shuffled back.
How did he shuffle back it?
Direct access shuffles itself back after it resolves.
Oh, does it? Yeah.
Yeah, secret
Never
text.
played it.
Then this time,
Okay.
clicking through
Yeah,
clicking through the program trash on Boomy to save the money, and now the Chesva credits will get you a lot further. And we're going to look at 5 cards. But we didn't need to.
Well
The top card is
played.
just an agenda.
Wins a game with a direct access run. Awesome. Congrats, Dwight. I love it.
Funky Man expressing regrets about spinning back a send a message. Looks like this is a deck on entirely 3-pointers plus the 1 luminal. All right, we have 12 minutes left in round 5. I think we're going to try to catch one more game that is wrapping up, and then we can go to the lunch break.
Okay.
Let's see, who is still playing?
Don't go to.
Is that you on table 15 or
Don't. Just fit.
don't? All right. See, I see on table 19, I see Epiphany versus Hoshiko. Shall we check in and see if that's still running? Looks like this might be the end of the game.
6 point each side. You want me to ask anyway?
Yeah, we'll ask anyways.
Okay, let's go.
All right, we are streaming. We see Epiphany with a. It looks like a lot of the assets have been taken care of. Fencer Fueno probably to blame. And the runner has a. And the runner has a fully set up rig. We have Rising Tide, Buzzsaw, Echelon, a million leech counters, and a Chesva. No
There's
multi-access
only-
solution.
One raised ice on Epiphany side, but there's also
There are crews, yes.
and the runner Xnet on 5 tags decided to go tag me probably. Players are talking.
Right, and we have some chat that's that CDO thinks that she might have the win this turn unless that's chat from last turn. Which would be impressive. I do see that the runner has 5 tags. So whatever your tag punishment is, you can just resolve whatever you want. I see a B1001 in the archives. But the only punishment in there currently is a predictive planogram.
Yeah, I don't see
There
IP
it
enforcement.
is. IP enforcement. That synergizes with
But
the Stoke the
Stoke
Embers.
the Ember.
So Stoke the
Nice.
Embers.
So
It's go ahead.
we don't see a game, we just see a cool IP enforcement.
Yeah. So Stoke the Embers, because it itself got installed from somewhere that was not HQ, namely the runner score area. It got put itself on one advancement, and because there were so many leftover tags, IP enforcement also gave it an advancement, and then you could just fast advance it.
Seth, I think your cat is calling for attention. Hear it?
Yes, he is. And he's a liar because I've already fed him.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a good stream if we usually we hearing.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can do cat cam right now. So I think we are going to wrap up the stream for the moment. We are heading into a lunch break that will last 40 minutes. And then because of my internet instability, we are switching hosts to Juniper Theory afterwards. So we will see you after a bit. Thank you, Oliver. And
Yeah,
thank you for
nice
joining me
everyone.
thank you for joining me on commentary. Are you coming back after lunch?
Maybe. I'm not sure if it's...
All right. We'll figure it out later. Everyone have
Yeah,
a good
we will.
day, afternoon, evening.